कर्माणि सर्वा सकृत्तिकाभिरभिसंवसानः अक्तेनो देवस्तु विदेदधातु सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नक्षत्रदीपं सुन्दर्शयामि ॐ सोमो एतस्याज्यमादत्ते यो राजासन् राज्यो वासो मे यजते देवसुवा मेधाय हविंषि भवन्ति एतावन्तो वै देवानागुं सवाः त एवास्मै पृच्छति स एनः प्रसवन्ते राज्याय देवराजा भवति सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। सर्वमङ्गलवाप्यर्थे सर्वापराधक्षमापणार्थे कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि। रूढाय नमः ॐ भक्तहृत्पद्मसुस्थिताय नमः ॐ सच्चिदानन्दाय नमः ॐ वेदवेदान्तवेद्याय नमः ॐ परमात्मे नमः ॐ सर्वसाक्षिणे नमः ॐ योगनाथाय नमः ॐ तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाय नमः ॐ मायापाशविवर्जिताय नमः ॐ पशुपतये नमः ॐ करुणासागराय नमः ॐ कल्पतरुमूलवासिने नमः स्वरूपिणे नमः ॐ कालातीताय नमः ॐ भाग्यवृत्तिपरिवर्तकाय नमः ॐ सर्वस्वतन्त्राय नमः स्वातन्त्र्यदायकाय नमः ॐ निर्विकल्पाय नमः ॐ शरणागतवत्सलाय नमः ॐ बिडदिपुरीशाय नमः ॐ शान्ताय नमः ॐ समस्तकल्याणगुणान्विताय नमः ॐ निर्विकल्पाय नमः ॐ परञ्ज्योतिषे नमः ॐ सोमसूराग्निनयनाय नमः ॐ भावगम्याय नमः ॐ सर्वान्तर्यामिने नमः ॐ जगद्व्यापिने नमः ॐ परञ्ज्योतिषे नमः ॐ भवबन्धनखण्डनाय नमः ॐ भवचक्रप्रवर्तकाय नमः ॐ दक्षिणामूर्तिस्वरूपाय नमः ॐ पतितपावाय नमः ॐ भगवते नमः ॐ जगन्नाथाय नमः ॐ सकलैश्वर्यप्रदाय नमः ॐ स्वामिने नमः स्वरूपाय नमः रक्षाकराय नमः ॐ नित्याय नमः ॐ हिरण्यगर्भाय नमः ॐ सकलैश्वर्ययोनये नमः ॐ भस्मप्रियाय नमः ॐ भस्मत्रिपुण्ड्रविलिप्तललाटाय नमः ॐ सकलकमसंवेद्याय नमः ॐ रुद्राक्षप्रियाय नमः ॐ रुद्राक्षावरणाय नमः ॐ भस्मप्रियाय नमः ॐ निराधाराय नमः ॐ निराकाराय नमः ॐ गुणातीताय नमः ॐ पुराणपुरुषोत्तमाय नमः ॐ चित्तवृत्तिनिरोधकाय नमः ॐ भक्तिवश्याय नमः गम्याय नमः ॐ धर्माधर्मविवर्जिताय नमः ॐ नित्यतृप्ताय नमः ॐ निरहङ्काराय नमः पुरुषोत्तमाय नमः ॐ मृत्युञ्जयाय नमः ॐ सर्वोपाधिविनिर्मुक्ताय नमः ॐ निर्गुणाय नमः ॐ गुणमयाय नमः ॐ मरणोर्विनाशनाय नमः ॐ समदर्शिने नमः ॐ मर्त्यावृताय नमः ॐ सर्वोपाधिविनिर्मुक्ताय दीनबन्धवे नमः ॐ मातृभूतेश्वर गुणमयाय नमः ॐ मधुरधिकदीक्षावते नमः ॐ सम्प्रदायप्रवर्तकाय नमः ॐ मर्त्यावृताय नमः ॐ सौलभ्यपरिपूर्णाय नमः दीनबन्धवे नमः ॐ समाधिस्थिताय नमः ईश्वराय नमः ॐ मधुरधिकरदाय नमः ॐ शास्त्रार्थाय नमः ॐ पञ्चकृत्यपराय नमः ॐ दिव्यदेहाय नमः ॐ अतुलितशक्तिमते नमः ॐ भवरोगभेषजाय नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः अष्टोत्तरशतनामार्चनं समर्पयामि ॐ दिव्यदेहाय नमः ॐ अतुलितशक्तिमते नमः ॐ भवरोगभेषजाय नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः अष्टोत्तरशतनामार्चनं नीराजनं समर्पयामि। ॐ सर्वस्याप्ति सर्वस्य जित्यै सर्वमेव तेनाप्नोति सर्वं जयति। हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नो हंस प्रचोदयात्। सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। सर्वोपचाराय कर्पूरराजनं संदर्शयामि। नाप्नोति सर्वं जयति। हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नो हंस प्रचोदयात्। सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। सर्वोपचारार्थे सर्वमंगलवाप्यर्थे सर्वापराधक्षमापणार्थे कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि। बृहत्सामक्षत्रविद्युद्दवृष्ण्यं इन्द्रस्तोमेन पञ्चदशेन मध्यमिदं वातेन सकरेण रक्षां धारयामि। सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। सर्वोपचारार्थे सर्वमंगलवाप्यर्थे सर्वापराधक्षमापणार्थे कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि। बृहत्सामक्षत्रविद्युद्दवृष्ण्यं त्रिष्ट्यभोजश्वितमुग्रवीरम् इन्द्रस्तोमेन पञ्चदशेन मध्यमिदं वातेन सकरेण रक्षां धारयामि। ओम नमो भगवते रुद्राय। ओम नमस्ते रुद्रमन्यव उतोत इषवे नमः। नमस्ते अस्तु धन्वने बाहुभ्यामुत ते नमः। यात इषु शिवतमा शिवं बभूवते धनुः शिवाशरव्यायातवतजानो रुद्रमृळजा भगवते रुद्रशिवातनोरघोरा पापकाशिनी रुद्रमयाव उतोतमयागिरिशन्ताभिताकशेः यामिषं गिरिशन्तहस्ते बिभर्षस्तवे शिवां गिरित्रदां पुरुमाहि गुंसे पुरुषं जगते शिवेन वचसा त्वा गिरिशाच्छा वदामसि यथा न सर्वमिच्छघोरा पापकाशिनी सुमनानस्ते अतवोचदधिवक्ता प्रथमो दैव्योऽभिषके अहीगश्च सर्वान् जम्भयन् सर्वाश्च यातु धान्यः असौ यस्ताम्रो अरुण उत बभ्रुस्सु मङ्गलः ये चेमागुं रुद्रा अभितो दिक्षु श्रिता सहस्रशो ईशागुं हेड ईमहे असौ व्योवसर्पति नीलग्रीवो विलोहितः उदयिनं उपादृशन्नदृशन्नुतहार्यः उदयिनं विश्वाभूतानि सदृष्टो मृडजातिनः ताम्रो अरुण नीलग्रीवाय सहस्राक्षे रुद्रा अभितो ये अस्य सत्त्वानो हन्तेभ्यो करं नमः प्रमुञ्च धन्वनसो उभयोरार्तियोर्यां ग्रीवो विलोहितः उदयिनं गोपाश्चते हस्तैषवपरादा भगवो बभूतानिसदृष्टो मृडजातिनः सहस्राक्षते शुते वीर्यशल्यानामुखा शिवो न स्तुमना भव विद्यं धनुकपर्दिनो विचल्यो बाणवकुमुत अनेशन्नस्येष बाहुरस्य निषङ्गतिः याते हेतिर्मीरुष्टमहस्ते बभूवते धनुः नमस्ते अस्वायुधायानादे दृष्टभे धन्वनो हेतिरस्मान्विश्वतः अथो च इषुधिस्तवारे अस्मन्निधे हितं सम्भवे बभूवते धनुः। नमस्ते अस्तु भगवन् विश्वेश्वराय महादेवाय त्र्यम्बकाय त्रिपुरान्तकाय त्रिकालाय कालाग्निरुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय नित्यानन्दाय मृत्युञ्जयाय सर्वेश्वराय अथो सदाशिवाय श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः। शम्भवे नमः। नमो हिरण्यवाहवे विश्वेश्वराय महादेवाय शान्तपदये नमो नमो वृक्षेभ्यो हरिकेशेभ्यः पशूनां नीलकण्ठाय नित्यानन्दाय हरिकेशेभ्यः पशूनां पतये नमो नमः सस्मिञ्जराय त्रिशीमते पतीनां पतये नमो नमो हरिकेश जोपवीतिने पुष्टानां भवस्येते जगता वृक्षेभ्यो नमो नमो रुद्राय तथाविने क्षेत्राणां पतये नमो नमः सूताय हंसाय पतये नमो नमो रोहिताय स्तपतये पतीनां पतये नमो नमो कक्षाणां पतये नमो जोपवीतिने पुष्टानां पतये नमो नमः उत्तेर्घोषाय नमो नमोते पत्तीनां पतये नमो नमः कृत्सविताय नमो नमः सूतानां पतये नमः पतये नमो रोहिताय स्तपतये वृक्षाणां पतये नमो मन्त्रिणे वाणिजाय कक्षाणां पतये नमो भुवन्तये वारिवस्कृता औषधीनां पतये नमो नमः उच्चैर्घोषाय क्रन्दयते पत्तीनां पतये नमो नमः कृत्सविताय धावते सत्त्वनां पतये नमः।
A unique Naivedyam offering. Nehi or ghee is the essence. We are now witnessing a unique Naivedyam offering. Life is driven around taking care of the mother cow, of the Gomata. The milk she gives is churned over and over again into butter and then into clarified ghee. This ghee, nehi or an embodiment of the essence of our life, the essence of all of our hard Vedic culture. The ghee, all of the Vedic life is driven around the very bio-memory of the mother the muscle cow, memory of Gomata. The milk she gives is churned over and over again into butter and then into clarified when ghee. We witness this ghee is an embodiment of the essence of our life, of all of our hard work. The ghee carries the very bio-memory and the muscle memory of Gomata, who is an embodiment of the Divine Mother. The deity is not seen, witness as a reflection or a light coming from somewhere. It is its own self-effulgence of the gods. From that tejas, we see the neurons in our brains react to the subatomic particles that come off its own self-effulgence. From that tejas, we see the darshan of the deity. When these photons hit the brain particles, hit the neurons in our brains, we experience divine bliss. Our neurons mirror and we can experience the same space as the deity in oneness. The Naikulam, we see the same photons reflecting into our eyes through the ghee pond. Before the deity, a small plate having liquid ghee is placed. In front of the deity, ghee is placed in a plate in liquid form. This ghee represents the Gomata's divine muscle memory and biomemory. When these very photons reflect out of the ghee into our eyes, we have a beautiful experience of the darshan of the deity, and it being amazingly lubricated with the love of the Gomata, with the love of the mother. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the most beautiful living incarnation of Paramashiva. His very presence and darshan brings silence, healing, and peace into everyone in his presence. Paramashiva manifested in many forms, but in the Nijavatara of our beloved Swamiji, he is absolutely all-encompassing. He brings us the silence that we experience in the presence of Dakshinamurti, the bliss that we experience in the presence of Nataraja, the tranquility that we experience in the presence of Paramashiva. Just by a simple glimpse upon his divine form, we experience a state beyond our mundane day-to-day. Having him in our lives, we have an opportunity of a glimpse beyond our karmas, beyond the vastness of the cosmos, the experience of awe and wonder we see when we have the darshan. With this, we offer our beloved birthday wishes, love, and devotion at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji. We offer now the Mangalashtakam at his divine lotus feet. Shonadrishavatārāya Jyotishtambhaswarupine Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya Nithyanandaya Mangalam Tvajnana Pradhataya Nithyanandeshwara Rupine Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya Nithyanandaya Mangalam Moola Prakriti Rupaya Paramashiva Shakti Swarupine Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya Nithyanandaya Mangalam Dandatrishula Hastaya Kala Kala Swarupine Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya Nithyanandaya Mangalam Yogapajjaya Devaya Sagrat Purnatvarupine Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya Nityanandaya Mangalam Sarvabhaya Vinashakaya Shatru Samhara Rupine Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya Nityanandaya Mangalam Yoga Pattabhishiktaya Raja Sannyasa Dharine Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya Nityanandaya Mangalam Sarvabhaumaikapatyaya Rajarajachitaya cha Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya Nityanandaya Mangalam Mangalam Kalpavrikshaya Mangalam Jnanadayine Paramashivaya Shri Nityanandeshwaraya Mangalam Mangalam Shri Vidyambaye Mangalam Kamadayinye Sarvamangaladhatri Nityanandeshwarye Mangalam Mangalam Gurudevaya Mokshamulaya Mangalam Paramavatāraya Nityanandaya Gurave Mangalam Tvam Smritamaham Dhanya Mama Pranamaheshwara Gangadharanameti Stotrasthanam Dadhamyaham Harihi Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam.
So I hope all the participants have written down the non-integrated thoughts, words, and commitments that you give to yourself and to others. Now, give a commitment to yourself to be in integrity and complete with your words, promises, commitments you gave to yourself. So either fulfill what you declared or withdraw all those words, promises, and commitments. Like we had given the example, if you committed that you will finish a project to your boss, look inside and now revisit those words, those commitments. And if you are not able to fulfill those commitments, you can call your boss and complete with him that you are not able to fulfill the deadlines, fulfill the projects in the deadline. Do not bother about what he would think of you or the after effects, the consequences. As our integrity is more important, even if you lose your job, your integrity will help you to get a better job, which you are able to deliver more better in your life. And most of the time, when you complete with the other person, they will not get angry or they will not show the vengeance against you. Rather, they would be very happy and they would receive the completion. Of course, that's if you're authentic with your integrity also. Just because you are lazy or just because you do not or you have any anger against your boss if you don't fulfill the project and if you just call and complete with him, that is not authentic completion, because it is you supporting your own laziness and supporting the lower consciousness of yourself. Revisit all the words and deadlines you gave to yourself and to everyone around you, and see them from the space of Paramashiva. If you're authentic, would you be able to fulfill those words, those commitments, or not? From that space, if you're not able to fulfill, you can call and communicate to all those people, and including yourself, Either fulfill the commitments that you are given or complete with all of the people and yourself that you would not be able to fulfill the commitments. Please continue, and also if any other participant has any questions, you can post it in the events section of the official Facebook page of the Supreme Council of Hinduism. Let's continue. Go through all the thoughts, words, and promises that you gave to yourself and to others, and either fulfill those commitments or withdraw those commitments and complete with the people to whom you are given commitment. You will see that inside yourself, you will see such a completion which arises when you do the completion of your words that you are given to yourself and to others, because it is such a big weight that you carry when you do not fulfill the words that you gave. The constant guilt, the constant fear of what will happen if they ask me about those commitments, or the constant guilt that you are not fulfilling, you are not living up to your own words and declarations. So that constant guilt and the sadness, the baggage that comes with not fulfilling the thoughts, the words, the commitments that you give to yourself and to others will disappear completely when you do the completion. I hope all the participants have finished writing all the words, thoughts, and commitments that you were not able to fulfill with yourself and others, and have either declared to fulfill those commitments now or to withdraw those commitments. With that, we'll now be moving on to the power manifestation. With that space of completion, the completion that you receive when you know that you declare only what you can commit to with your most integrated self, your most authentic self, with that space of clarity and completion, let's continue with the power that we were manifesting, seeing the objects through the obstacles. So again, for this power, you would require a partner and, of course, the eye band to tie your eyes. So you will request your partner to have an object and cover the object with an opaque cloth or an opaque material like a sheet of cardboard or anything that you cannot see through. And of course, on top of that, you will be blindfolding yourself. Let's get ready for the power manifestation. A gentle reminder to all the participants, please make sure that your cameras are on and you are seated in your cameras. So let's begin. Please connect with the partner and ask them to place an object and place an obstacle in front of the object. Sit in complete restful awareness and chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Eye and eye band around your eyes. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva with 50 hands and 25 heads. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Reveal what Swamiji and the third eye is showing you as the object. Be as descriptive as possible. Remember, whatever is being shown is Swamiji showing you. So keep playing with the third eye and pin down whatever is shown. Let's begin the manifestation. Nithyananda, please relax. You can now open your eyes. And you can see what was manifested and verify what Bhagavan Paramashiva showed you in your third eye. We'll also be having another round of manifestation. So, in this next round of manifestation, I am now showing an object which is covered with a piece of cloth. So all the participants now can again put on your blindfolds and directly scan what is inside this piece of cloth. So please sit straight. Visualize Omajit form in your third eye. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva with 50 hands and 5 heads. Reveal what the third eye is showing you as an object. Let's begin. You can scan what is inside this piece of cloth. Please begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let our biology become one with Paramashiva's biology. Let macrocosm we carry become one with microcosm. Let the microcosm we carry become one with macrocosm of Paramashiva. Let our organism become one with Paramashiva's organism. Let Paramashiva's organism become one with our organism. Let oneness become living strategy, living experience of all of us. Hum the Mahavagya, do it intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Nityanand, please relax.
Paramashivoham.
You can now open your eyes. So I will now be revealing what is inside this red cloth. So inside the red cloth is these headphones. They are black color Sony headphones. So all the participants who saw anything related to electronics or gadgets or equipments, digital equipments, can you please wave your hands? Or saw the colors black or even the letters SONY, you can wave your hands. Okay, wonderful. So with that, we are coming to the end of this segment. Please let us take a few moments to share in Facebook, Instagram, the social media, especially the events section of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook page, of the experience that we received in the session. What we received, the blessings, whatever we want to share to Swamiji, let us now share it in the Facebook events section of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook page to convey and receive the blessings of Swamiji of what has been manifested, the completion that we have received. Let's take a few moments. Let's all continue sharing in the events page of Facebook. Whatever experiences that you received from the sessions, whatever experiences that you had during the power manifestation, you can comment and receive the blessings of our beloved Swamiji. We have the participants commenting about the completion that they received when they completed with the non-integrity the thought currents related to the non-integrated words and commitments that they had given. I request all the participants to continue sharing on social media. And just in a few moments, we'll be moving on to the next session of today's day 4 of Mahaparamashivoham. Let's continue. Continue to share any of the experiences or any blessings that you would like to receive from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, whether it might be the completion of all the non-integrated thought currents that we had just written down, or blessings for the power to manifest inside all of us. As today, we're manifesting the power of the third eye reading, all of us can receive the blessings of our beloved Swamiji to manifest those powers of the third eye. So we have just a few more moments before we are moving on to the next session. We'll post it on the events page of the Facebook official Facebook handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We have a comment by HDH Nithyananda saying, Swamiji gives me the word listen in my tongue. Wonderful. Many more participants are commenting in the live Facebook page. With that, we will now be moving on to the next section of today's Mahaparamashivoham, the fourth session. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Understand, literally last 39 years from the age of 5, whatever Paramashiva manifested through teaching, speaking, writing, every way, condensing the whole thing and presenting it to you all as experientially in these 21 days through this Jnana Charya, Jnana Kriya, Jnana Yoga, Jnana is Mahaparamashivoham. Lifestyle for just Paramashiva. Rituals to be just Paramashiva. Yoga for just being Paramashiva. Jnana, just Paramashiva. This Mahaparamashivoham is like literally the ultimate journey in a most safest way.
Yes, Nithyananda Mall. I hope all the participants are having amazing time. Right after 48 hours of Bhakti Bonanza, we are continuing our preparatory sessions for Mahaparamashivoham. And today, we will be receiving the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Sadashiva Murti, manifesting through the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And today we will be covering a lot of powerful cognitions about introduction to cosmology. So from morning we've been looking at various aspects. Sorry, excuse me. So from morning we've been looking at various aspects of cosmology, and this session is going to be about a technique. What is that one technique that makes you realize that you are Paramashiva? What is that sacred secret called Sadashiva Rahasya, which makes you realize that the avatar has descended, Swamiji has descended exclusively for you? Just this technique, just this Sadashiva Rahasya will make us all to complete all our SDHDs, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, whatever we are going through, everything will be simply completed just with our decision to be integrated to Paramashiva. And now we will get ready to watch the video on Sadashiva Rahasya, the technique, the ultimate technique, which is directly helping each and every one of us to manifest Paramashiva within us. Let's get ready.
Everybody has three life. Public life, so means social life. Private life, with the family, close family. Secret life. Very rarely, maybe only 1 or 2 persons will be part of your secret life. Understand? Public life is your friends, relatives. Private life maybe 1 or 2 person from your family or close friend. Secret life, very rarely 1 or 2. Surely it will not be from the family. Very rare somebody from your family becomes part of your secret life. Understand, God is not one, God is oneness. If God is one, the God has to be jealous. He has to be holding his seat, authority, throne. But Sadashiva knows the reality. Oneness is God, not one. So, he is waiting for every one of us to celebrate the oneness, to celebrate his existence. Understand? This is the most important secret you need to know when you try to declare, when you try to raise yourself, when you want to experience Shivoham, you are Shiva. The space of Sadashiva is not jealous of you, is not angry with you, is not disturbed by you. He welcomes you and celebrates you. Understand? Sadashiva's social life, public life is what you read in Puranas. He went and killed that demon. He went and blessed that devotee. All that. Whatever he shared personally as the original secrets of enlightenment, as Agama to Devi, Subramanya, Nandi, all of them are part of his private life. Rare beings who are able to understand the secret, just like yearning, devotion, seeking for Shiva is in your eyes. The same seeking is there in Sadashiva's eyes for you, to be one with him. Understand? The seeking and yearning you carry in your eyes when you gaze at me is there in my eyes when I see you. This is the secret of the secret. Whoever catches that secret of the secret and declares the truth, yes, when I decide to be he is waiting to have me as he. Just like I was waiting, he was also waiting. Whoever understands this secret and declares Shivoham, they become the part of Sadashiva's secret life. Understand? Powerful declaration integrates your body, mind, consciousness. Brings tremendous completion with Sadashiva. Makes you experience the inner space of Sadashiva and manifests the powers of Sadashiva. Don't even bother about powers. When you become part of his secret life, he simply manifests through you. He is waiting to have more bodies through which he can manifest. If your eyes are carrying deep yearning, seeking, I guarantee you, when he sees you, his eyes also have to carry that same seeking, yearning for you. You are not a poor orphan human being or sinner. Amritasya putraha. You are born from his very DNA. When you want him, he has to want you. If this truth does not click with you, then you can continue to be part of his public life. Doing bhakti means being part of Sadashiva's public life. Doing sadhana, spiritual practices as per his instructions in agamas means you are becoming part of his private life. Declaring, knowing this secret, hey, when I want you, I know you want me. Hey, I know because you want me only, you put the seed of me wanting you. When you catch that secret and start enjoying that in your heart, in your being, celebrating, even you are seeking, hey, I think he wants me. That is why he put the seeking that I want him in me. The moment you catch that secret of the secret and declare, Shivoham, Sada Shivoham, I am he is me, he is waiting for my yes to manifest through me. I am waiting for him to manifest through me. Why are we waiting when we both want each other? What stupidity! When you understand the whole stupidity and declare Sada Shivoham from your being, you become part of his secret life. There will be enough of fools on the planet Earth. No, no, no. How can we be part of him? He, we. He, me. There will be enough of fools. Make sure you are not influenced by those fools, but you are influenced by the fellow who reveals the secret of Sadashiva in you. As a person who tasted the inner space of Sadashiva, established in the inner space of Sadashiva, is Mahadeva Ragasya. Jivatma, the individual existence. The moment the individual existence, Jivatma, starts yearning and seeking for oneness with the Paramatma, Sadashiva, the whole, understand, call never starts from individual. It always have to be initiated by the Sadashiva. Individual has no capacity to initiate the call. He can only pick up the phone. Individual, Jivatma, has no outgoing facility available. He only has an incoming. All the outgoing is only with Sadashiva. Only he can call, he can invoke, he can provoke seeking in you. The moment the bell is ringing in your heart, understand he called. Don't think you are calling. Don't think you are calling. He called. Answer it. Knowing this Mahadeva Rahasya, seeking itself is a signal he wants you. Seeking itself is a signal he wants to manifest through you. Seeking itself is a signal he wants oneness with you. Understand? You can go on believing either your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, or the secret I am revealing now. It's up to you. The moment what I am saying clicks with you, you have started understanding Deva Rahasya, you have started understanding Mahadeva Rahasya, start declaring clearly, the seeking in me is the signal you have a secret crush on me. It is Sadashiva's secret crush on you, only expresses as seeking in you. Seeking is a too powerful gift which ordinary human beings can't afford. Only if you have tasted honey, you will start searching for honey. Only if you have tasted the oneness, knowingly or unknowingly. Sometimes you may not know it is oneness, you may not know how to articulate or verbalize. Somewhere you have hit, somewhere it has hit you. That is why you even want it. Understand? Your seeking is the clear note, a clear signal. Sadashiva as secret crush on you. Proceed with courage. I am the ambassador. I am responsible for what I am talking. The moment seeking starts, he is calling. He is calling. Don't be fool to think he needs something from you. No, he just needs you. Not something through you. He just needs you. Understand? He is waiting to manifest himself through you. He is waiting to expand himself through you. He is waiting the you in him to experience he in you. Understand this secret and declare with all your will, deeper and deeper, greater and greater, Sadashivoham. 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 With this declaration, every time you declare, how much ever it is filled with self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, he doesn't care. Sadashiva comes closer and closer to you every time you declare, makes it more and more as reality every time you declare. Understand this Mahadeva Rahasya. And with this understanding, when you declare Sadashivoham, you become part of his secret life. Nothing more actually need to be told. I let the Mahadeva Rahasya as an open secret today. Live it. This is my commandment to my disciples and followers. Thou shalt not do any spiritual practice. If you are my disciple and you doing some spiritual practice, it is disrespect to me. Let the spiritual practices be done by the disciples of gurus, not mine. Manifest, declare and manifest. This is not just a royal secret or divine secret. This is not just Raja Guhya or Deva Rahasya. It is Mahadeva Rahasya. I tell you, there is nothing between you and Sadashiva other than your stupid self-doubt. Declaration is the most powerful way to burn the self-doubt. And anything else will be strengthening your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Declaration and manifesting. Just tell yourself and the universe, which is you, which is your extension. I am Sadashiva. This is the way I want my life to be. Manifest. There is nothing between you and Sadashiva other than your self-doubt. Declaration. Declare to yourself again and again. Decide to manifest. I am Sadashiva, and this is the way I want my life to be. Declare again and again and again. Stand with it. Other than your intention to be, nothing else is a reality. You are just your intention to be. Any other physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you, they are not reality. Declare powerfully. Anything else other than your declaration, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs will just disappear from existence itself. Not just from your existence, they will disappear from the very existence itself. First and foremost listen. First and foremost truth you need to know is declaration of your will, the straight method to manifest powers. Today, start with this declaration. This whole Shantipata is the declaration of Sadashiva manifesting through you. Make this declaration. Start manifesting. This is the one and only way you will manifest all the powers Sadashiva has initiated you in Shuddhadvaitam. The Adi Shaiva tradition, the original Shaivite tradition, the source Shaivite tradition. No spiritual practice is given the importance of declaration, declaring and manifesting. Initiation by an enlightened guru and then straight manifesting it. Straight manifesting it. Start the declaration and manifestation. You need to understand the inner space of Mahadeva. Only then you will understand the value of this great teaching, the great truth, the sacred secret. In your inner space, you constantly feel threatened by anybody and everybody. If somebody gets the same amount of money you have, you feel threatened. If somebody gets the same amount of name you have, you feel threatened. If somebody gets the same amount of fame you have, you feel threatened. Understand. In your inner space, you constantly feel threatened by others. If somebody gets the same power you have, you feel threatened by them. Sadashiva's inner space never feels threatened because he knows Shakti is endless. Resources are not limited. Shakti is not limited. The logic, if you have, I can't have, does not apply there. When he says Shivatvamasi, he means it. You are Shiva. If you listen to his truth and declare Shivoham, I am Shiva, he will not feel threatened. He will not judge you. He will not question you. He will not be asking, how dare you declare you are Shiva? Have you qualified yourself? Have you done all the tapas? Have you purified yourself? No, don't worry. The moment you declare, he is so happy, he has one more being through which he can manifest himself. Declaring, radiating, manifesting Shivoham does not need any special skill sets. It just needs your decision. Anya, will. Raise your will. Declare with all the authenticity and integrity. Sadashivoham. And start manifesting it. Manifest the inner space of Sadashiva. Manifest the experiences of Sadashiva. Manifest the expressions of Sadashiva. Manifest the Shaktis of Sadashiva. When you start manifesting Sadashiva's Shaktis, you will naturally manifest the highest purity of Sadashiva's inner space. Understand when you declare Shivoham, not only Sadashiva does not feel jealous, not only he does not judge you, not only he does not question you, he just rushes into your inner space and says, yes, 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 let me manifest. Understand. One of the biggest suffering humanity has created for itself is whenever something is showered, you ask, am I qualified? The only pattern which stops Sadashiva showering on you is, you think, am I qualified? Then if he is showering on me, is he expecting something from me? Is he planning to achieve something through me? Is he looking for something from me? That is when the whole thing collapses. Understand. You always only know one love, only if you are looking for something you will open up and you will share yourself. If not, you will never open up or share. Understand the most important Mahadeva Rahasya, Sadashiva's inner space. He has nothing to gain from you, but still he is passionate about you. He has nothing to gain from you, but still he is passionate about you. Because he is looking for your being through which he can manifest himself. Whatever you think meaningful in your life, your money, your power, your position, your age, your youth, your beauty, your car, your bungalow, your body, your mind, your skill sets, nothing is useful for him. He has no use from all this. It is all the cub giving the grass to lion. Never lion is going to eat and enjoy the grass. He may tell the cub, keep it aside. The other cubs like you, when they come, let them eat. At the most, he may keep the grass in corner. For the other cubs who are thinking they are sheep, when they come in, they need 1 or 2 meal till they realize they are lion. Sadashiva has no use from you. He has nothing to gain from you, but he is passionate about you, just to manifest himself through you. Nothing which you think is useful is useful for him. For the sheep, the grass may be life. For the lion, it has no use. Understand. Sadashiva has no use. From your skill sets are the things you value. But he is passionately calling you, waiting for you. He is passionate about you, just to manifest through you. Listen, that is why I am saying, whenever you declare Shivoham, Sadashivoham, not only he does not feel jealous, competition, threatened, not only he is not going to question your qualification, purity, he is not going to ask for anything. He is not going to ask for any certification. He is just going to celebrate your declaration, because he feels, now I have one more inner space through which I can manifest. I can radiate. Understand, if God is one, he has to be jealous. But God is oneness, not one. Understand this Mahadeva Rahasya. First, his inner space does not feel threatened like you, because he knows resources are endless. Shakti is endless. Second, because he does not feel threatened, when you declare Shivoham, he is not going to ask you for your qualification, purity, all the certifications. He is only going to celebrate and start manifesting, radiating, encouraging, enriching, helping, supporting you to manifest the Shivoham completely. Third, he has nothing to gain from you other than fulfilling you by manifesting himself through your being.
Yes, the Sadashiva Rahasya, where literally we know that every single instance that we got connected to Swamiji, it is simply because of his grace. Now let us enter into a small internalizing exercise. Now, let us internalize and pen down the moments when we realize that it is Paramashiva who seeded the seeking in you. Let's take a few minutes to internalize that it is Paramashiva who seeded the seeking in you. The moments when you felt that, yes, it is actually because of Swamiji's grace I am here in this path. It is actually because of Swamiji's grace I am continuing to seek. I am continuing to having beautiful experiences in my life because of Swamiji's grace. So let's internalize. Let's continue to internalize and pen down all the moments when we realize that it is Paramashiva who sealed the seeking in us. All the moments when you felt extremely blissful and in the space of gratitude for Paramashiva to happen in your life, you just reflect if it was your effort or if it was purely the grace of Paramashiva that made you to seek in this path. Let us deeply internalize and pen down the moments when we experience that space of gratitude that whatever we are today, whatever we seek today, is purely because of Paramashiva's grace. Let us internalize this Sadashiva Rahasya. Let us now enter into the power manifestation session. I request all the participants and viewers to post your powerful cognitions in the chat and take few minutes to share your powerful cognitions in the social media. Your decision to share your powerful cognition will simply empower millions out there. So just take few minutes to share your powerful cognitions in social media. And then we will enter into the power manifestation session. Sorry. Yes. And now let us all enter into the power manifestation segment. And today we are going to be manifesting telescopic vision. Manifest with a partner and scan a particular object of your choice. Let's Yes. Now let us connect with one other participant. If it is in your house or in your room, just connect with one more person and ask them to give any one particular object without revealing its details or whereabouts. Right? And Paramashiva has come down as Swamiji from Kailasa. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. In deep listening, vibrate with the intense chanting of Mahavakya. You will be able to exactly say whatever you saw with your partner. Whatever Swamiji is revealing in your third eye, you'll be able to share it with the partner. So ask your partner to give you a particular object without revealing its details or its whereabouts.
Insecurities, nothing is needed for you to exist. Paramashiva alone is enough for you to live absolutely, blissfully, celebrating, fulfilled, complete, intensely. Mahaparamashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Let's intensely connect with Swamiji in the third eye and chant Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Yes.
Paramashivoham.
Relax and please share with your partner whatever Swamiji revealed in your third eye. Everything that Swamiji revealed in your third eye, start sharing it with the partner.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. biology became one with Paramashiva's biology. Let macrocosm we carry become one with microcosm. Let the microcosm we carry become one with macrocosm of Paramashiva. Let our organism become one with Paramashiva's organism. Let Paramashiva's organism become one with our organism. Let oneness become living strategy. Living
Yes.
its
Now you can post your
of all of us.
results in the chat. How many of you were able to manifest it?
Intensely.
Power of scanning telescopic vision.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Great. So there are so many of you have actually posted your powerful cognitions on the Sadashiva Rahasya session. Amazing.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Let us continue to manifest the power.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Great.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam to all the viewers that are here with us. So wonderful to have all of you here. Today, we have all been learning so many different powerful cognitions, understanding about Bhagavan Sadashivamurti, understanding about the Panchakritya, understanding about how integrity is the fuel of our life and how you should make integrity into the fuel of your life and how that will bring all auspiciousness to you. Swamiji also very powerfully revealed to us about how integrity is the frequency. Integrity is not a moral value, but it's a frequency that we are in. Nityananda, Ma Alexandra, Ma Purna Pandalikar, Ma Nathan Porter, and Ma Brahmagyanananda, Ma Nina, Ma Jnana Pradayini. Nityananda to all of you, all the viewers that have joined us even on YouTube. Nityananda to every single one of you.
All of you that have joined with us today. Pushpak has been learning about the Panchakrityas of Paramashiva and so many other aspects. And today, especially the deity being Sadashiva Murti, the form of Paramashiva, the mutation of Paramashiva, through which he does the Panchakritya of the cosmos. We request all of you, all the participants that are sitting with us here,
To be learning and understanding more deeper on the higher levels of existence. We are going to be understanding powerfully about the revelations on parallel universe, revelations on the vertical time zones, understanding about how the existence of ours is not just limited to this frame, the human frame that we all are thinking about, but our existence is existing in much higher planes of existence. How many of you have listened to from Swamiji on the revelations on parallel universe? Share with us, Ma Alexandra, Ma Purna Pandalikar. How many of you have listened to from Swamiji on the parallel universe revelations? We are going to be listening to that now because this is what is going to make us understand our Sadashivata and Paramashivata ancestors. Understand today when we learned about the Panchakrityas, where we learned about how all the 5 cosmic actions are done by us. And when we are learning about all these extremely powerful revelations, and we are able to map and understand how we are doing that in our lives, correct? Now we are going to go to one step further. We are going to be understanding how it's not just the Panchakritya that we do here, but actually we, the same being, this being, the identity that we carry, it's actually existing in all the different planes of existence. I'm so so delightful to see so many of you here.
and Ma Kala Kala Priye, Ma UL, and so many of you that are there, Murti Aduriyaya, and Jnanamaya Priyananda saying that he's so grateful that every time Swamiji reveals about this, such profound truths. Very true, Ayya. And actually just sitting and getting to listen to these truths is very, very powerful in itself. It's such a profound space that Swamiji, comes and reveals to each and every one of us these sacred secrets of the cosmos to use it in our life for the greater benefit of humanity. Now,
we are going to be listening to Swamiji's revelations. I have a small request for all of you. I request that each one of you make a note of what Swamiji is revealing in this revelations. Understand every single line of Swamiji's is something that by itself is powerful enough to make you manifest powers and make you manifest that space. So now I request every single one of you take note. And after the segment is over, after we listen to the revelations, I request each of you to post it on the YouTube comment section. So now with this, let's listen to from Swamiji.
Since the beginning of time and space, Bhagwan Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive, and all-knowing ultimate superconscious existence, revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, the truths about himself and the manifested universe and its multidimensional and simultaneously existing dimensions and worlds, also known as parallel universes or vertical time zones.
त्रुट्यादि प्रत्ययस्यार्थ कालो माया समुद्भवः. The Kala Tattva, which gives rise to the knowledge of various time zones and parallel universes such as Truti and others, is originated by Ananteshwara from the impure Maya.
Bhagwan Paramashiva mentions that as we experience the various higher states of consciousness, we simultaneously experience the various time zones associated with them. We get transported to the parallel universes and experience the other dimensions of our own existence, of our own personality.
Listen, Subarloka is all about stable bliss, absolute health and stable bliss. Maharloka is all about the highest peak possibilities. Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Tapa Loka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka, an absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. Then from there, you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself.
The key to unlock these parallel universes is hidden in the spine of the human body.
Human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? Your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fueled, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes.
Sukritan manavo bhutva jnani chen mokshamapnuyat chaturashita-laksheshu sharireshu sharirinam namanushyam vina yatra tattvahanantu labhyate. Of the 8.4 million bodily forms, the human body is the most important, for it is this form in which one gets knowledge of the essence. This knowledge of essence cannot be attained in any other form other than human.
The possibility you have need to be told to you. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable
of getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. The ojas need to be filled in your spine and the kundalini need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone spaces.
When our state of consciousness is raised, we start experiencing these higher lokas, allowing the various possibilities and powers available in these universes to start expressing in our own human body.
Recently, scientists have discovered that the human body, particularly in the brain, naturally produces light in the form of biophotons, and that when our state of consciousness is lifted, the brain moves from producing a normal 20 photons of light per centimeter square per second to more than 100,000 photons of light per second. That shows us that as we start to experience higher and higher states of consciousness, we start to produce huge amount of light, which is directly proportional and translatable to the amount of possibilities and powers that start to manifest on this plane, as well as the freedom from pains and sufferings experienced by beings in lower states of consciousness.
These higher lokas gives you various possibilities, powers. For example, visualize you going to a different country where the electronic gadgets are easily, freely available. So naturally, everything you can gain through the electronic gadgets will be available to you freely. Same way, Kamadhenu, Karpaga Vriksha, Parijata, all these are like different gadgets, possibilities available in different lokas. Please understand, a permanent, irreversible power manifestation from the upper lokas is possible.
Once these possibilities and powers start to express in the human body on the Bhuloka, our present plane, we reach a point of no return, where the cognitive shift which happens in us about who we are and what is the reality hidden behind this perceivable world frees us from the deluded ideas we have about ourselves and the life in the cosmos.
The moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, no force in this Bhuloka, planet Earth, can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible, permanent enlightenment, irreversible, permanent empowerment.
In the source scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agamas, Bhagwan Paramashiva reveals about the importance of being initiated by a guru who is fit of giving initiation for us to raise into the various states of consciousness and experience the higher time zones.
The potency of Anavamala, which veils the innate and essential nature of the soul, is set into the decaying phase by this specific activity. Such specific activity is characteristically called Diksha. The intimate communion between the blessed one and the blessing one is very rare and difficult to occur.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, living amidst us today. Starting out at a young age and enduring years of intense penance, he persevered with the single-pointed vision of experiencing the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva, known as Paramadvaita. He traversed the length and breadth of India, initiated by his gurus into yoga, tantra, and other Eastern metaphysical sciences. After having many profound spiritual experiences, he finally received the ultimate experience of Paramashivoham. I am Paramashiva, from his guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, an incarnation of Paramashiva himself in the holy town of Tiruvannamalai in South India.
The brain is the body's most complex organ, containing more than 100 billion neurons, each of them in chemical and electrical conversation with up to 10,000 other neurons. Its sheer capacity to process the various happenings of life is astonishing. The scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's brain remarkably shows that the complexity presents no difficulty for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in managing his brain's activity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's capacity to control his brain is very fluid. He can easily shift his brain function and alter his brain waves, allowing the travel into various time zones possible and effortless. The results from the scientific studies conducted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism show that the human body and brain is able to choose to alter the body and to travel to other dimensions at will. The possibility for people to experience the healing capabilities as well as the higher states of consciousness is an event of immense benefit for humankind. The science of altering the rates and progression of many physical diseases, mental instabilities, and ultimately the superconscious breakthrough has now been made available and achievable for today's humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the visible and the invisible. He is also a bridge between the age-old world of mysticism and the modern world of science and discovery. As brain research continues on a widespread basis, and as we appropriately bring the phenomena of mysticism into the realm of science for further study, we are taking strides on the path of physical and mental health as well as superconsciousness.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. It can make you tireless forever. It can just kill the boredom once and for all in your life. It can just make you manifest third eye power right now. You may experience intense levitation right now. You may experience absolute flexibility of the body and complete detoxification, a complete healing right now. There can be multiple possibilities. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Kailasa. Hindu tradition, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is focused on this superconscious mutation, ultimate oneness. Sanatana Hindu Dharma reveals about this cosmos. It has vertical time zones, higher worlds, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Maha, Jana, Brahma, Vaikunta, Kailasa. The higher worlds and the lower worlds, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Bhatala. I'll project
a simple description diagram of these lokas. Understand? Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Hinduism, reveals about the cosmos, the higher planes, vertical time zones, and the lower planes, both. Just physical mutation and mental mutation happens in the lower planes of the universe. But conscious mutation, superconscious mutation happens in the higher planes of the universe, vertical time zones of the universe. Here I am projecting a simple description diagram of the vertical time zone. So understand, this is the rough description of cosmos revealed by Hinduism. The vertical time zones, Suvarloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, Brahmaloka, is where conscious and superconscious mutations happen. The lower worlds, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Batala, Rasatala, in these worlds, just physical and mental mutations happen. So understand, this Brahmanda, cosmos, is focused on giving superconscious mutation to all beings and ultimate oneness, Paramadvaita Anubhuti. Vertical time zones exist. Please understand, let me present exactly what I mean by the word vertical time zones. Then I'll try to share what is the need for us to understand about vertical time zones. See, all of us know the time zones like Pacific time zone. We say East Coast time zone, West Coast, Central time zone. In India, we have Indian Standard Time. The time zones in this planet Earth is horizontal time zone. Based on the sunrise to sunset in this planet Earth, various countries practice different time zones. All the time zones observed, practiced in the planet Earth, I call them horizontal time zone. There is something called vertical time zone. what I mean by the word vertical time zone. What I mean by the word vertical time zone. For us, 1 year is 1 day for the higher time zone, Swargaloka. That is why Nataraja, the god of Swargaloka, receives 6 Abhishekam in a year. Because for Devatas in Swargaloka, the 1 year of Bhumandala, Bhuloka, 1 year of planet Earth is 1 day in Swargaloka. There are vertical time zones, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya. The Satyaloka, where Brahma resides, there, 1 day of Brahmaloka is 4.32 billion human years. Understand? 1 day of Swargaloka means the vertical time zone above us. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa. It goes and Satya, then beyond Satya is Vaikunta, beyond Vaikunta is Kailasa. Below Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Batala. Understand, I am not giving you some superstitious theories. No. I'll give you precise understanding and experience of these vertical time zones. And understanding about these vertical time zones as a direct utility for your day-to-day life. It can bring tremendous physical health, mental health, psychological wellness, a very powerful way of existing, and above all, life of Paramashivoham. You can exist embodying the space of Paramashiva, state space of Paramashiva, and manifest powers of Paramashiva. Understand? The idea you carry about you is very important because that is the foundation from which you manifest your life. Knowledge about the vertical time zone, especially experientially, can change absolutely your life for best, highest, supreme form of existence. The Paramashivoham makes you experience the state space powers of Paramashiva. The vertical time zones where the intensity of the Kala time is higher and higher. Matter, mind which experiences matter, intelligence, buddhi which makes decision, consciousness, pure space of Paramashiva. This four component put together is your reality. In horizontal time, all these four are equally felt. I can roughly compare like a 25%, 25%, 25%, 25%. 25% matter, 25% mind, 25% intelligence, 25% consciousness. That's the way you experience the reality. If the intensity of the consciousness increases, for example, the consciousness becomes 30%. So, its influence on the buddhi, intelligence also increases. So, intelligence becomes 30%. Then naturally the mind's intensity drops. The matter's intensity drops. So, this two becomes 20-20 and this two becomes 30-30. So the whole thing tilts, means you enter into the vertical time zones. 100% only pure consciousness and zero intelligence and zero mind and zero matter. That is Kailasa. Because you don't need buddhi, you don't need mind, you don't need matter for your existence. You exist as a pure space, pure consciousness. That is Kailasa. And same way, you neither feel conscious, almost 99.99999% only matter. Less than 0.0000001% mind, then lesser than that 0.100000001%, 0.00001% intelligence, and lesser than that 0.0000001% is consciousness. That is what is Patala. That is what is called eternal hell, lowest in the vertical time zone. Understand? Highest peak point of the vertical time zone is Kailasa, where 100% consciousness, pure consciousness, Paramashivatva. No need for intelligence or mind or matter. Then next is Satyaloka, where 99% is consciousness and 1% is divided into 3. 33.33 is intelligence and 0.33 is mind and 0.33 is matter. I'm giving you all rough equations for you to understand. Then little lesser consciousness, Tapoloka. This is the way the vertical time zones are placed. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya and Kailasa. The lower part, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Patala. Lower time zones. Understand, all the tapas, all the purification methods in Hindu tradition is to raise you to the higher vertical time zones. That's all. Paramashiva's message directly from Mahakailasa. Today, on this great revelation, unraveled mysteries of parallel universe. Listen, the first truth is parallel universes exist in multiple time zones. The vertical time zones. the more you know about how different countries work, the social structure, political structure, legal structure of different countries, if you know more about it, you have the freedom to choose. You can make your life more luxurious, comfortable. That's the reason people migrate. Migration is one of the greatest freedom human beings have. When you have the knowledge, you are empowered to choose. Now listen, the greatest news is not only you are empowered to migrate to other countries, human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? The reason why Paramashiva is revealing the truths about the parallel universe is not just to bring some morality in you or just some understandings in you. Be very clear. Paramashiva is revealing these truths for two reasons: to bring enlightenment into you and to empower you. Understand? I am interested in enlightening you and empowering you. Even if I give you one glimpse of the parallel universe, you will have irreversible enlightenment. You know you have a possibility to exist in the other planes, vertical time zones, parallel universe, other lokas. You can never be suffocated, tortured, pained in this loka, because you will always say, bye, I'll be back later. A man who knows he can go and settle down in other country will not go through suffering, torture, abuse, slavery in his homeland. And even others won't dare to abuse him because they know he will just move to the different country because he has a possibility. Listen. The moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, in other lokas, in the vertical time zones, no force in this Bhuloka, planet Earth, can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible, permanent enlightenment. Irreversible, permanent empowerment. Now, if you understand and start facing yourself in the parallel universes, parallel multiverses, first thing, will happen to you is you will understand the whole cosmology and cosmos logical. The logic of the cosmos. Logic of the cosmos is natural law of life, dharma. Listen. If you understand the logic of the cosmos, you will have so much power. So much power. Your DNA will be just empowered, fully awakened. Listen, fully awakened. Whether it's a powers or the state, space, listen intensely. Whether the state, space, powers of Paramashiva or Paramashivatva itself. Your DNA, your biochemistry is capable of spontaneously, simultaneously slipping into the parallel universe, parallel multiverses, and face yourself. Hinduism is capable of doing to human beings. You will understand the logic of the cosmos. A pure non-violence without hypocrisy will exist only if you understand the dharma, logic of the cosmos. You will become so life positive. Not only all competitions will disappear, you will become a powerful being who shares everything. You will not be doing social service just for some hidden gains, indirect agendas. You will just know you exist in so many bodies. You enjoy life in so many ways. It is like spontaneous sharing. Today's revelations about the vertical time zones not only will give you liberation after you leave the body, it can make you connect with Kailasa from now. You will start receiving the gifts from Kailasa from now. Listen intensely. The conscious conclusions you arrive forms the basis of your life. The conscious conclusions you arrive is the source of your future. From the conscious conclusions you have, your future manifests. Rarely to sip of tea. You also do that, then smoking is not a problem. If you are not able to do, then don't imitate him. Follow him. Don't imitate him. Imitating is different, following is different. Follow his words. Don't try to imitate. Let me solve this issue once for all. What I am revealing is the science of alchemistry, making your body for enlightenment and power manifestation. I am not interested in wasting your time. If you want to argue with the doctor who is giving you the diet for healing your worst disease, Bhavaroga, worse than cancer, doctor doesn't have time to argue with you and convince. He can only give the truths. He can only reveal the greater science to you. So I am only going to reveal the greater science to you. All my disciples enjoy. Use this and make yourself enlightened. I also have a very powerful recipe to cleanse all the mucus you acquired in your body. In many of your internal organs, the inflammation causes multiple disorders. Like if there is an inflammation in the liver, it becomes fatty liver. If there is an inflammation in your intestine, inner layer, it becomes ulcer. Inflammation causes multiple different various diseases. I have a very powerful natural recipe to cleanse all the inflammation, mucus, kapha from your body. Just take 5 pieces of garlic and 1/4 spoon turmeric powder, all organic. 1/2 spoon jeera. I can project this recipe. I am projecting this recipe. 5 parts of garlic, 1/4 spoon of turmeric, 1/2 teaspoon jeera. Boil in water. Crush all ingredients in mortar and pestle and drink at night. It can really detox you. I will say this is one of the nectar for Kayakalpa. Jeera is cumin seeds. Geera. Cumin seeds. I should say this is one of the nectar. Please understand. Many of our devotees may ask, garlic, Swamiji bans garlic. Listen, as a medicine you can take. Garlic and onion should not be taken as a regular food, but as a medicine you can take. Now this is for detox and for medicinal purposes. 1 month for Turyatita Samyama. When you do the mucus-free diet, take this every night. Now, you should see this satsang 2-3 times. You will understand how you make many out of you and create fear, greed, guilt, suffering, pains, and run your life drama. You terrorize yourself. Even the elephant which is chasing you, anaconda which is chasing you, dinosaur which is chasing you in your dream is you, nobody else. Swamiji, I can believe even the dinosaur, anaconda, snake which is chasing me in my dream is me. Even that I can understand logically. But how do you convince me? My wife is me. Go for mucus-free diet for 1 month, you will understand. Even the partners of your nightmare is you. Whether partners of your nightmare or partners of your wet dream, they are all extension of you. Same way in the waking state. Same way in the Turiya state. Mucus-free diet will make you understand this drama you are doing, making actually in the dream when you become multiple and empower all those multiple people, and you yourself believe these multiple people are influencing you. I will call that only as the real multiple personality disorder. And when you try to do the same thing in your waking state, I will call that as a conscious multiple personality disorder. Watch this satsang multiple times, you will understand every level. How? When you delude yourself from the oneness, you manifest multiple and try to make your life suffering. How? When you start understanding the oneness, step by step you grow knowledge, jnana, and you grow shakti, then you grow buddhi. Wake up in every level. And how? This alchemy science which I am giving you, the mucus-free food will help you in raising yourself next. And how it will help you manifest powers. You will understand everything step by step, and I tell you, all the Adinavasis, Kailasavasis, if you just go for mucus-free diet, all problems inside Adina will be solved. It is internal inflammation that is responsible for your external busting. If you are using anger in your lifestyle, day-to-day life, to get what you want done, you are stupid, Chandala. You are full of inflammation inside. Go for mucus-free diet. Mucus-free diet will make anger-free management in your life.
Yes, that was such a powerful revelation what Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan, had revealed on the mucus-free diet and how it can really empower our inner space. Now, like this, there are so many such detox techniques, methods that Swamiji has revealed, guiding the whole humanity into the science of living enlightenment. Kailasa, the first nation of Hindus, is bringing legitimacy to Sanatana Hindu Dharma in all its dimensions, whether it is religious legitimacy, spiritual legitimacy, economic legitimacy, educational legitimacy, in every field, bringing legitimacy to Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And as Swamiji beautifully has shared, Hinduism is a grand narrative of Kailasa. So right from all the detox techniques, methods, and all the principles that Swamiji is teaching, everything is towards bringing legitimacy for Kailasa. And we will be having today a very interesting sharing segment where Srinithe Kailasananda Ayya from United States, who's here to share how Kailasa has inspired him to be part of Sarvanyapita. So it is our pleasure today to invite Srinithe Kailasananda Ayya from United States for this segment. Nithyanandamaya.
Nithyanandama, thank you for having me. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Ayya, for joining the segment today. As I was mentioning about the Charya Pada, bringing legitimacy to the lifestyle of Hindus, the amount of contributions that Swamiji has done just in this field is something so enormous, like in the sense, making Hindus proud of being a Hindu. In every dimension and every aspect of it. So, we have you here today. Would like to know from you, being born and brought up in India and now you have moved to US, how do you feel Kailasa is so important to the whole of the humanity and especially for Hindus?
For me, I used to read a lot of books, and before, my father used to take me to the Ramakrishna Math and other places. And everything was like just intellectual. Go to temple, just say deities, and go to functions. But somehow I met Swamiji around 2007. As soon as I met Swamiji, everything on the spiritual side became like real. See, until then, a deity is just deity, or there is no connection of the divinity to the normal life. Once I met Swamiji, everything became like real. Like there's no difference between that and that world and this world. So from there I went to so many yatras, Swamiji. See, I used to follow very sincerely Sri Ramakrishna's teaching. So Swamiji took us exactly where Sri Ramakrishna practiced his spiritual practices, exact room where he taught Swami Vivekananda and other disciples, where he was born. See, I was thinking, see, everyone, we have some ideas of divinity and things. Swamiji, as soon as Swamiji came into my life, all those came into life. Like I was thinking, okay, in the 60, 70 years old, I will visit those places. But as soon as Swami came, in 1 or 2 months, I was there, wherever I wanted to, exactly where Sri Ramakrishna took bath, where Swami Vivekananda did his tapas, right? So all these things are becoming real. Whatever we think as imaginary or mythology.
Actually, what you're sharing is so relevant here, because in today's session, we were just learning about Sadashiva Rahasya, where Swamiji is beautifully sharing that every step, I mean, there is no outgoing call. I mean, we cannot call the divine. It is actually an incoming call. And Swamiji, how he exclusively happens for each and every disciple. The whole thing is given as a boon and blessing from the divine. So that is the Sadashiva Rahasya he was revealing. And exactly you're saying how in your life, like literally, because you are connected to Ramakrishna Mission, literally Swamiji taking you all to all those places which you will be able to connect and further deepen your seeking.
Yes, fully. All whatever the intellectual things I had started becoming like reality. It's a direct connection to life, normal life. I went to Kailasa Yatra, Himalayas, like Cambodia, whatever I wanted to do, wherever I wanted to go, it happened. And I was searching for, I have to tell this incident. See, there was a book, I used to be Shakta, Devi Upasaka. So I really wanted an image of Devi, Durga Devi. I was searching for that 4 or 5 years. I could not find anywhere. Then exactly I went to that temple, Sri Ramakrishna, that Dakshineshwar. Purposefully, actually we were in Sri Ramakrishna's room where he was meditating, right? Exact room, they even kept the bed still. So Swamiji told us to sit and meditate for a few minutes. We were just sitting. When I opened my eyes, nobody was there. Swamiji left. Okay, the whole group was gone. Then I thought, oh, why did they leave me? Nobody told me. I just came around. Nobody was there. Roaming the streets. Then I found that picture. Exactly, there was only one picture. I still have it. Then I understood Swamiji purposefully left me there to pick that picture. So yeah, it's amazing. It may look so small, but that was the innermost thing I was searching for like 4 or 5 years, looking for that one image of the deity, and then I got it. So Swamiji makes us whatever we think as the even anything, it's like real. And from that time, it's going on. It's a full journey. Oh, your voice is on mute, Ma. The audio is on.
Sorry. And like I'm sorry. It is ongoing, right? Like every minute in this journey is so special, and how Swamiji literally happens in all our lives in a very special way that is so meant to be. So if you take the whole Kailasa mission for last 29 years, every single devotee, every single person, Swamiji has groomed and infused that seeking one person at a time, Immense hard work and extreme compassion and love is just showered upon this mission of Kailasa for last 29 years. All over, every single devotee, whoever we connect to, they will say the same thing, right? Like how you said, it may be too small when we speak, but it is too special and too important for each one of us. So that's how Swamiji occurs to us in our lives.
Yes, absolutely. Yes, yes. So also, Kailashananda, I know you've done many programs. How these programs has really uplifted you and in a spiritual way, and really all of the ideas also, the Western ideas and whatever ideas that is that we have. How really Swamiji, through bringing legitimacy, getting to know more about deities and our culture and our temples and so many things that has kind of uplifted you. Maybe you can share that.
Yeah, I don't know if 10 minutes will be enough. It's a long. I have attended like so many programs. Each program I have to tell a story, like what happened, and see.
Maybe you can. Maybe you can. Yes, maybe you can touch upon the most recent program. I think Mahaparamashivoham season 1 or
yes,
Mahaparamashivoham season 3.
Also. Yes, I had attended Paramashivoham season 2, so you can definitely share.
Yes.
Maybe I'll record a separate video, 1 or 2 hours video. This one, each program is like a chiseling of me, what I think is me and the body, mind, and the spirit, whatever we say. See, this Paramashivoham is for me is the personally for me it's like responsibility. I mean, there are more things happen. Whenever I go to Swamiji's program, he just does something in the Sahasrara Chakra. For me, just many petals awaken. I don't know which petals out of 1,000. So I just become more joyful, more happy. Maybe same kid, same job, same wife, and but I'm just happy. So the whole inner software gets rewired. So yeah, literally for me, it's like it goes. I even have some code words like jiggy jiggy. It starts all the happiness and things. For me, outer world, it became like responsibility. See, previously I used to go away from life. I was trying to get away from things. Okay, try to reduce or don't. Even in the office, right? I will give you an example of office. I'm working as in the IT field. So it was going for several years just like that, normal. Then attended Paramashivoham level 2. Then I took one jump, promotion. Then attended the Paramashivoham level 3, became another jump. I don't know, just MBS I'm finished. I don't know what will happen next. The amount of work, personally, I contribute to the outside world. I'm really doing work. Basically, my brain is became like more efficient. Whatever I did in like say a week, now I'm doing it in a day. So basically the intensity has gone up, the outer world. I'm contributing. These are fields that really make a difference in the, I'm in the healthcare industry in US. So whatever I do has a direct impact on the humanity or population. So basically I'm feeling fulfilled both externally and internally. And there is a clear distinct difference from the before and after Paramashivoham. So not only that, there are many things happened in the spiritual world. Also, I'm taking more responsibility and see many people I can clearly see this difference. See, I have a master's in science and I studied quantum mechanics too. When people just read spiritual books, right? They may be reading a sloka in Bhagavad Gita. There is a huge difference before Swamiji's programs and after. Now, whenever I read any book, any enlightened master, it goes in me like a thunderbolt. All those ideas, if I just read a sentence from, say, Swami Vivekananda, Swamiji's teachings, right? The cognitions are too deep. I don't know how to explain, but I can clearly see that somebody just reading, oh, everything is filled with God, right? When we read that sentence before and after the program, it directly goes in. It's like eating food and immediately becoming energy. All the truths are getting like a cognition deeper and deeper. And not only that, each time when Swamiji gives, I thought, okay, this is ultimate teaching. There's no more. The next day comes, there is one more. So it's
yes, always, you said it right. Always, Swamiji always raises the bar. In every program, every initiation, everything, and really elevating us spiritually. So, Kailasa, wanted to also maybe explain what you've done many programs and you've seen. You've traveled with Swamiji also on yatras. So, what this particular aspect of Swamiji's mission and vision, that you really resonate with, and which actually inspired you to become, Sarvangapita Yajman?
Yeah, I feel like taking responsibility for the whole world. Basically, personally for me, my life, right, as an individual, what I do to my, say, body, mind, health, wealth, all those things are getting fulfilled. But I see even I can contribute whatever the way. Like, see, physically we can help people, right? Give food, clothes, and we can give education. But the ultimate teaching is the jnana, giving the spiritual truths, enlightenment, science to the world. So I feel this is the best way. I have done a lot of research. Okay, I try to help people in giving charity and things, but it doesn't last. It doesn't last long. So this I feel as the reducing the bhubara. I'm feeling really fulfilled to be part of this. Thank you for Swamiji and you all for giving me a chance. So I feel like very satisfied that I'm taking responsibility for my life and also for the world. So it's like both Jiva and Jagat. So as long as the world looks real, ultimately the world is not real, but as long as this little I exists, the world also exists. So I feel, given that, I mean, I'm living in the #1 country, right, in the whole world, but I see this country has a lot of issues too. There is a good side, there is a bad side. You can just see the opioid crisis and all the issues, right? Psychological problems and obesity, a lot of health issues. What I'm contributing, it has a direct impact on the good things for the people. So I feel that Kailasa's mission is we are creating a better world, and I personally feeling like I'm taking responsibility, I'm feeling fulfilled. So. And it's real. I mean, when you say real, it's reducing the bhubara. I can clearly see people only see the external things. Some people think that just giving money or something will really solve the issues, but it's not. What is actually is the samskaras and all those bara on the earth. Unless that reduces, we'll have trouble. So
yes, absolutely. And like you say, like you're beautifully saying, Kailasa has taken the responsibility for the whole world, sharing the science of living enlightenment to one and all, and reducing the samskaras for every person. Like we can clearly feel it. Like every time when we attend the program, it's like right after the program, we just feel that a new being is born. So Swamiji has been showering this science of living enlightenment for the last 29 years. And the whole thing is offered through Kailasa, through various programs, initiatives, etc. Now, I would like to ask you about, now the Mahakailasa is going to be open this year, given all of us come together for this seed money, right? And you've been part of this whole, initiative, and the upcoming great news that Swamiji has told that you can become a founding member of Kailasa. So what really inspired you to take this step now? I mean, you could have taken step anytime, but what really inspired you to take this step now? And why do you feel it is very important that all of us really come together for this cause?
Actually, for me, it's a little late. I should have taken long back. Actually, my first time when Swamiji announced in 2015, basically it was because of my incompletions and fears. I was just holding on. My son was ready to jump in. He raised a hand. Oh no, I don't have this much money and all. I said that time. Basically, just the fears. I had the intention long back, just that fears and incompletions, all those things. And now that I got the next level of cognitions, I feel that I cannot postpone taking responsibility. So that is what inspired me, and definitely you all helped me. So basically, it's shifting the space, attending the Paramashivoham level 3 kind of really helped me. So again, I had the fears and I was always postponing. So I had this pattern in real life also. Not just this becoming SJP or something. Whatever I see happening in the real life is also happening here. So I was just postponing. So it's called the middle class mentality. Oh, you pay mortgage this much money every month. So Swamiji made in the Paramashivoham level 3 that when you want to do, just take a decision, take the jump. So never postpone the good things. So this I see as the most important. I just took the decision and jumped in.
I think that's a very important point what you brought it out here, because like you're saying, when Swamiji introduced this Sarvangapita, so many of the devotees, almost every person wants to be part of it. But it is really the fear and insecurities and some karma that we are literally holding us back. When I say karma, it is the limiting thought current that Swamiji always shares. So we hold that thought currents and this fear and insecurity and not see the responsibility of what we are meant for. I mean, Swamiji's Jivanadi is beautifully revealed that 7 crore people before his birth and 7 crore people with him and 7 crore people after him. Swamiji is bringing all these people to Bhuloka to carry on the mission of Kailasa. So in some or the other way, all of us are from Kailasa. Swamiji has handpicked and chosen each one of us from Kailasa. And it is our responsibility to contribute to Kailasa, because this is the very purpose of our life. That is why we are all here together with Swamiji and Kailasa for so many years. So like you beautifully shared, it is just the fear and insecurity which is holding us all back to take that next step and next jump. And by being part of these programs, it definitely shifts us from all these karmic baggages and then makes us to see that, okay, this is what I really want in life, and let me take that step.
Yes, I think all of the participants, actually watching this, you are one of those 7 crores. You understand? You are one. Today you are listening. To this, you are blessed. You are already blessed with this. Possibility. In your lives. To become Sarvangapita Yajman. And founding fathers and founding mothers. Really, I just wanted to share that because, like how Kailasa and I was sharing, the intention was there long ago, but it manifested, now. Maybe it's 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, whatever. But what really, shifted is, that powerful cognition and taking responsibility now. Now is the time, when the first Hindu nation has happened, and we just need, the Mahakailasa to open so it can cater to all the billions of, Hindus around the world and practicing Hindus. And really, I'm sure everybody is looking to opportunity to, be there. And the Sarvangapita Yajmans are the ones, the standing pillars, who would be there. Early, when Mahakailasa announcement is made, when it opens, and really, it's I can say it's a step, really for each one of you, there to really support, this mission and vision. Humongous vision and mission of what Swamiji is, doing, and for a cause, and to cater to the whole world.
Yes, and it is our responsibility to stand up with Kailasa. Swamiji beautifully shared in one of the satsangs that if Hinduism has to be alive, Kailasa has to be there. For all the generations, whether you are a living and practicing Hindu or a born Hindu, whoever you are, if your next generation needs to be alive with no disease, no mental disorders, with happy, healthy, well-being, if that is what you want to see for your future generations, then Kailasa has to be alive. And it is not somebody else's responsibility, it's our responsibility to come together and make this happen. We cannot be the criminally negligent Hindus like we used to be for centuries, where we just witness, watch, and not take action or steps. So, but now the time has come where we know what Hinduism has contributed to us, and we know what Hinduism has gone through for centuries, and we know that Swamiji is the only last lamp for Hinduism, and he has actually made the whole thing happen. Last 5 years, Swamiji made the whole Kailasa happen. Now it is the responsibility for all of us to be part of this great happening. Like Swamiji beautifully shared in the Jayanti Satsang, once the Mahakailasa is open, lakhs and lakhs and crores of people are simply going to come and join this whole happening, right? And it is us who have been with Swamiji for many years, now really understanding the value of why we are here. Really understanding the value of why we are here, what for we are meant to be here, what for we are there with Swamiji. Really understanding the larger picture of each and every one of our lives and making that call. Let me drop my silly incompletion spheres now. Let me see the grand reality, grand vision that Swamiji has for me. Please understand, it is not just contributing for Kailasa. By contributing to Kailasa, you are coming in terms with a grand vision that Swamiji has for you. We are all going to be part of the history because Kailasa is forever going to be in the history of humanity. It is a beautiful opportunity that all of us are getting out of sheer compassion of Swamiji that we can also be part of this history. So let us all take that jump. Many people say, okay, I don't have money. Swamiji has many times shared again and again. If you have intention, I've already empowered you all. If you have the intention that, yes, I want to be part of Kailasa, all of us always have these resources. It is just the fear and insecurity and some karmic blockages. Like a few days before, myself and Amritaya were scanning some of the folks in the program, how a particular karmic thought current is stopping you from taking that jump. If you just look into your life, you will see this thought current is not just stopping you from becoming a Sarvangapita Yajaman. It has stopped you from all expansions in life. Whether you have insecurity, fear, or procrastination, whatever is your pattern, if it is coming in the way of Sarvangapita, then please understand it is not just for Sarvangapita. Anything that you want to do in your life, where you want to see your expanded self, always this thought current will be there. So take this moment to drop all the silly lower identities and let us all decide to move towards the purpose of our lives, which is being part of Kailasa. So requesting everybody, whoever is resonating to this, yes, you can make a decision today and you can sign up in the link that is shown here, sksjp.org/contribute. And you also have this wonderful opportunity, like what Kailasa Nandaya was sharing, how PSN3 really helped him to overcome those insecurities and fear. You can register yourself for Mahaparamashivoham program. And any contribution, if you're able to contribute $21,000 towards Mahaparamashivoham program, full 21 days, then that also becomes part of your SJP contribution. So therefore, whoever is struggling, making a decision that, yes, I'm struggling with my fear and insecurity, and I really want to have a breakthrough before I make a decision, you are always welcome to join our Mahaparamashivoham program. And every day we are already having this preparatory segments, preparatory sessions. The program is starting from February 9th and it finishes in 1st of March. Requesting all of you to be part of this Mahaparamashivoham program also. So let's take a few minutes to sign up. And Kailasa Ayya, just wanted to thank you for sharing all your beautiful insights and your journey with all of us. Is there anything that you want to share with our viewers and participants today, that why they should not miss this opportunity?
Thank you for having me. I mean, for anyone listening, I feel like honored, privileged. It's not just becoming something, it's becoming really, really something. Meaning, as an individual, I feel honored, blessed. It's just raising from, as you mentioned, lower identities to the higher identities. As an individual, we are just caught up here and there. I would just say, if somebody wants to become like individual little light to the big guy, start taking responsibility and sign up in any form they want. It's the journey has just begun. So it's a wonderful journey.
Yes. Yes. So all of you, out there, really watching, don't postpone like how, Kailasa felt, now he feels he should have done early. So all of you out there, you don't have to make the decision now. So you don't have to procrastinate and delay and then feel you should have done it now when Mahakailasa is happening. That we just need that. So it is like when the IPO is happening for the company and it's going public, that's when you are the initial investors, if you will, who would really be considered as the founding founding people for that company. Just that way, become founding fathers of Kailasa when it's happening. This is a time. Do not postpone. Really, do not postpone. You just fill in the intention, your will, persistence to contribute and be passionate about the Swamiji's vision and mission. You will be showered, and you will make it happen. And all of you will become founding fathers and founding mothers of Kailasa. Even before you know it, you will enjoy that journey. Of really becoming founding fathers of Kailasa and founding mothers of Kailasa. So really, Kailasa and how do you feel? Once you became founding father, Sarvangapita Yajman, how do you feel? In terms of being there, and how you really feel, being founding fathers of Kailasa.
The real feeling for me is I'm feeling powerful. Basically, I had all these other emotions. I used to always think as like lower identities, right? Now, after started taking responsibilities, of course, I'm blessed, and I saw Swamiji's grace that the whole drama is a journey, beautiful journey. But for me, I'm feeling really good about me and the world. I'm also feeling powerful. I'm feeling like every day I'm becoming more and more powerful. Any decision I take, right, not just for me, but any decision I take for the people around me, basically I'm expanding. I'm feeling really good. And it's an amazing journey, and I'm still growing. I'm learning and growing. So.
Great. See, I think one of the real, for all the SJP Yajmans, Kartas, founding fathers, really, Swamiji also is making each one of you, the deification, you're deified, deity, in Mahakailasa, and forever, radiating, enlightenment, in Mahakailasa. It's your Divya Sharira. So all of your Divya Sharira is, there, and it is such a process, beautiful process. Swamiji is, reviving, where so many Divya Shariris were there, in the past, and now Swamiji is reviving, this beautiful science of immortality and eternally radiating enlightenment. I feel this is one of the biggest takeaways for the Sarvangapita Yajman's founding fathers, and really all of you will be in Mahakailasa forever.
Yeah, it's a real privilege. I was even thinking about the deification thing. Swamiji is doing something, so I was thinking, oh, why would I need one like that, right? But there should be a reason, and obviously Swamiji is working on us. So it's a privilege, it's an honor, and then Swamiji is doing something on us. So it's making us grow. Simply, I feel like from an ordinary human being, he's making like raise our frequency to the higher planes. And MPSM, one more thing I caught is it's also becoming SJP. Previously, whatever I thought not possible, even in the real world, now anything I see, I'm trying to find solutions than problems. So it's a huge difference.
See, actually, that's a beautiful. You beautifully put. How you change the battleground. Rather than really being so tied to your problems. And holding you from being holding you from taking any steps. You look beyond your problems. So you will have a solution. Really, that is one of them. I think most of the people who have attended this 21-day programs, they have had such amazing breakthroughs. breakthroughs in health, wealth, relationships, different many different experiences in power manifestation. But I can tell all the people who are out there, you have a slightest inclination of becoming founding fathers of Kailasa. You just today you can put in an intention and for attending Mahaparamashivoham season 2, and by the end of the program, you will see, you will be in such a powerful space to manifest wealth, and of course Swamiji will make it happen, and you really will become Sarvangapita Yajman. It's just like a jumping board for each one of you. So don't miss attending Mahaparamashivoham season 2, and I encourage all of you to fill in the intention right away at https://events.kailasa.org/Paramashivoham/registration.
Yes.
I have to give one tip if somebody is still thinking. Just one tip. See, people are usually, what I'm seeing is like they are caught up in normal worldly things like wealth, relationships, or job, or anything. That is the exact thing they need to burn. Just signing up, literally I saw for me it happening, and many of our devotees, wherever they thought, if I go and ask them, okay, attend this, they will say, okay, I'm caught up with this thing. That's the exact problem. If they sign up, I saw that completely changing. Could be relationship. There may be no connection, but I saw them literally growing out of the whatever they think as the obstacle is that they have to come out. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Wow. That's very nice. That's very important. The main thing what I wanted to really share is this is the moment where all of us can come together and be part of the history. And Swamiji is so compassionately giving us all this science of deification, where we can become deified. We are eternal. So yesterday and few days before also, we've been sharing about all the Yajamans of various historic temples, whether it is Madurai temple or Tiruvannamalai temple. And yesterday we saw Srirangam temple, how the Yajamans are deified on the pillars of the temple, being in the pranam, in the sada, being in the pranam posture to Paramashiva. And that is exactly what we always wanted, isn't it? If you just ask yourself, what is that if you really want in life, always be with Swamiji, always be in the breathing space of Swamiji. Every single person would always resonate with this, isn't it? So this is exactly what Swamiji is showering us all with, this opportunity of being deified. Not just in this lifetime, for lifetimes and for eternity, we will be in the breathing space of Paramashiva by us being deified. This whole science of deification Swamiji has revived, and what we are having today, it is something extraordinary. And the whole science of deification Swamiji has explained in a clear way that how it is more advanced than what we see from mummification. So we will just take few minutes to listen to the truths that Swamiji has shared about deification and how powerful it is for us to be in that space of Divya Sharira.
Ever since the dawn of time, man has sought eternal existence, immortality. Be the search for the elixir of life, or the quest for the Holy Grail, to modern-day scientists modifying genes, man has desired to conquer the ultimate leveler of them all, death. Immortality, seeking eternal life. In today's world, the answer is to have a wax statue in Madame Tussauds, or a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame, or to establish a charitable foundation such as the Rockefeller Foundation or the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. For most, This quest for immortality is expressed via biology, the instinct to pass on our genes through our children long after our body dies. Various ancient cultures have searched for immortality in different ways. One of the most well-known quests was deep in the massive pyramids of Egypt by the kings and the queens of ancient Egypt, the pharaohs. The civilization explored the science of preserving their bodies through mummification and created large pyramids as mausoleums to their greatness. Mummification involved embalming the bodies and packing them with sawdust and rags, sealing the open cuts with wax, and then wrapping them with linen bandages. The ancient Egyptians' art of mummification was not with the mere aim to preserve their bodies, but an attempt to achieve immortality itself. Mummification was, however, a primitive level understanding of this science of immortalization. The modern scientific quest for eternal existence is unraveling as being able to live in a computer simulation and link your mind to millions of others, achieving unlimited intelligence. An international collaboration led by researchers at UC Berkeley and the US Institute of Molecular Manufacturing has published an analysis predicting that nanotechnology breakthroughs are inevitably leading us to develop a human brain cloud interface. It is Sanatana Hindu Dharma which gave the most precise way of immortalization in the profound science of deification, the science of Divya Sharira.
Amritasya Putra, you are the sons of immortality. You are, by your very nature, immortal. There is no need to achieve it. There is no need to achieve it.
The immortals, Chiranjeevis, mentioned in Sanatana Hinduism are Prahlada, Markandeya, Hanuman, Ashwatthama. Immortalization by deifying is the most evolved science of immortality. When we seek immortality, we seek to live forever in our highest experiences. Our highest existence is not the body, not the mind, not our riches, our name and fame, not even just our genes and our children. We are beings, and our highest experience is one of merging with and being established in the deep connection to consciousness, to Paramashivoham. Deifying creates an eternal identity, Divya Sharira, which dwells in this highest, most ecstatic state of existence, which we glimpse in embodied states as Bhava Samadhi.
Understand, all the tapas, all the purification methods in Hindu tradition is to raise you to the higher vertical time zones. That's all. There are 11 sampradayas in Hindu tradition. 11 sampradayas. Krama Brahmachari Brahmacharini, Naishtika Brahmachari Brahmacharini, Swami Swamini, Sannyasi Sannyasini. Understand, Swami and Sannyasi are different. Sannyas is initiation given. Swami is somebody who has mastered the sannyas and become a complete in their sannyashood. Means they become completely flowered in their sannyas and become a Swami, Tambiran, who has become God for them, their own self. who has mastered the initiation of sannyas successfully is Swami. Sannyasi, Sannyasinis, Swami, Swaminis, Sadhvi, Sadhvinis, Sadhu, Sadhvis, Sadhu and Sadhvis, and Vanaprastha and Vanaprasthis, Rishi and Rishikas, and Rudra and Rudraganyas, Bhairava and Bhairavi, Yogi and Yoginis. Like this, there are 11 sampradayas in Hindu tradition, Siddha. They are called Adhyashramis. Avaduta, Siddha, Adhyashramis. All of them are one sampradaya, means who don't belong to any of the sampradayas, who are absolutely free, like a Paramahamsas. Paramahamsis, they are one sampradaya. So listen, all these 11 sampradayas, and their practices are for this one purpose: raising yourself to the higher and higher vertical time zones, from Bhumandala, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya, and Kailasa. Understand? All the action, thought current you do, which pushes you into the lower time zones, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Patala, that is called karma, papa. All the actions and thought currents you enjoy, which raises you in the vertical time zone, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya, Vaikunta, Kailasa, all this is called punya, good karmas. Each powerful cognition raises your existence into vertical time zone. Intense golden light and all the gods, goddesses, the Ganesha, Nandi, all the gods. I was seeing one by one, and saw the Brahma and Vishnu, ultimately Parashakti sitting in the lap of Paramashiva with his Vishwarupa, 50 hands and 25 heads. It's too undescribable beauty and glory. Only when I deeply looked into the face of Paramashiva, I saw it's Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The face is one and the same. Listen. Then slowly I started sensing this Bhuloka, means this dimension, this time zone. Then I slowly settled down. I started understanding that I'm enjoying his beautiful form, the chest. And that Rudrakshamala. I was in that extreme ecstasy. That knowing my Guru is Paramashiva and Paramashiva himself is my Guru. And slowly, I'm settling down from that vertical time zone to this time zone. Very smooth landing. And he just hugged me to give a smooth landing without any shock. I could see that. The first time I realized the static matter and vibrant energy and strategic existence has no border. There's no boundary. Because I saw there's no boundary between me, him and Kailasa. Who is Paramashiva? He is my Guru and he is me. There is no border. It's just one and the same. That powerful cognition just clicked with such strength and it became reality. Understand, whenever these powerful cognitions click in your system, you experience Kailash time zone. Whenever the Kailash time zone is sealed into you, those powerful cognitions become your reality. It is like vice versa, both. That can be brought and inserted into you and you can be taken and given the experience there. Guru can give you the glimpse or permanent space in Kailasa. It is just geometrical. Means your pi can be just shrunk or expanded. If it is shrunk, it goes to Patala, lower time zones. If it can be expanded, if it is expanded, it goes to higher time zone. Whenever I initiate you, I expand your pi. So you just enter into higher time zones, vertical time zones. And you go and experience Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya, Vaikunta, ultimately Kailasa. This is the same science used in deification also. Your core conscious pi is taken and expanded and put in Kailasa, and that experience is sealed once for all in the form of this deity, and you stay forever in Kailasa. This whole your channel to Kailasa is locked in the temple. The temple exists forever and you exist forever in the Kailasa. It's a science. Just like mummification in Egypt. That is a smaller level. See, anybody mummified can reach only up to Swargaloka. It is the science which can take you up to Swargaloka. Only deification can take you to Kailasa. Because Hindus have mastered this science in a much grander and ultimate way. Deification is 1,000 times greater, powerful methodology than mummification. Mummification can lead you up to Swargaloka. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva. Not more than that. You can be at the most Indra. But deification takes you directly to Kailasa. It can take you up to Kailasa. These sciences will be revealed more and more detailed from Kailasa. Now, I'm showering all my blessings to all of you, to all the Sarvanyapita Yajamans and Kartas. So this is the way you are going to be deified in temples. All the SJP Yajamans and Kartas will be deified in Bididi.
Nithyananda, my name is Sue, and every darshan I've experienced with Swamiji has been a unique one. However, the one that I hold most precious happened in Kumbh Mela a few years ago in Ujjain. I remember the incident very clearly. We were having a big group meditation where there were thousands of us in the hall, and Swamiji was standing just a few feet away from me, giving his blessings to everyone. As his eyes swept over the crowd, he suddenly looked at me intensely with a beaming smile, and at that moment, I was awestruck.
Yes. So let us take this moment to work for eternal things, that is going to give us all the fulfillment. Being Sarvanyapita Yajaman is simply going to make you immortal and deified and eternal in the space of Paramashiva, the space of Swamiji. So let's take this moment to register ourselves for Sarvanyapita, sksjp.org/contribute. And like I mentioned before, if you are struggling with some insecurities, or if you really want a breakthrough before you take the jump, the best thing that you can do is register yourself for Mahaparamashivoham program. And the contribution towards Mahaparamashivoham program is directly going to go to SJP, the full 21 days program. So requesting everybody to sign up in both the forms that we are projecting, sksjp.org/contribute and Mahaparamashivoham program.
Yes. So don't delay. This fantastic opportunity, and this year 2023 can be a game changer, for each one of you. Not only being able to attend the Mahaparamashivoham Season 2 program, but also becoming Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Kartas, and really raising your frequency, and being able to experience your higher identity.
Yes.
So here is the registration link shown. So there's a sign up link, events.kailasa.org/payment, and also the registration links, events.kailasa.org/Paramashivoham/registration. If any of you are ready now, feel that I want to take the jump now, go ahead and sign up the first link, events.kailasa.org/payment. Details will be sent to you, and you can start your journey right away through this continuous education program. Swamiji has beautifully blessed, and you can start attending this and on your journey to becoming founding fathers of Kailasa. So let all of us really, what goes with you, is all the things that we all want to have it eternally. So becoming founding father of Kailasa is one such thing where you become Divya Sharira, and the Divya Sharira is eternally you're radiating enlightenment, becoming Divya Shariri in Mahakailasa. So this is a fantastic opportunity for each one of you, and encourage all of you to sign up and register. Yes.
Nithyanandam. So that was a beautiful session. We heard the sharing, the testimonial, as well as we also listened to the blessing, the beautiful blessing that Swamiji has showered upon humanity, where you can be deified and live forever in the Sanithya, the breathing space of Paramashiva. Now, I request all of you, all our live viewers, share with us so far, how have you been enjoying this? I request every single one of you to share. What has your experience been? Please share that with us.
And so many of you here in sitting in Naina Diksha, all the participants that are sitting here with an intention to be in Mahaparamashivoham, Mahaparamashivopriya, Kailasa's darling, Lilian Mustaf, and Ma Bhakti Visyananda is putting, wow, great sharing. And Gojon and Ma Margarita, and so many of you. It's really nice to see how each of you are enjoying this space, this entire powerful experiences that is being shared. And to all the participants that are sitting here with us, this space is the space where you can actually decide to manifest every intention of yours as reality. Every intention that you have to manifest as reality. This is the most powerful space. All the participants that are sitting here, that are there with us here as part of this program, when you listen to these beautiful sharings by the devotees, and when you saw how the science of deification and Sarvagnya Pita is established by Swamiji, so many of you putting, wow, I want to be a part, and it's absolutely amazing. All that it takes for you to be a part is just to manifest. Just to be a part of it, all you need to do is manifest. Manifest the space, experience of Paramashivoham, Mahaparamashivoham. And that is all is needed for it to happen as reality.
And we were just having the introductory phase. Like so far, we have been having the introduction day, and then we also had the Bhakti Bonanza 48 hours. And we're going to be continuing to have the sessions on Mahaparamashivoham. You all can join us in the registration link. any of you that want to become a part of this program and be a part of the processes, do the program, do the meditation techniques, and you also can manifest this, and you can also become a part of this program by registering. So go ahead and give your registration. The registration link will be projected. Please go ahead and register.
And Jnana Vijnana Priya is saying, I registered yesterday for Mahaparamashivoham. That's nice, Ma. Amazing. Congratulations to taking that jump. And you're already here in your journey, in your path for Mahaparamashivoham. And Swastidananda. Yes, all of you that are here, Mahaparamashiva Priya is also putting, yes, I will manifest Mahaparamashivam. Gratitude to Swamiji. Actually, everybody that is sitting here, this is the best gift that Swamiji has given all of us, isn't it? Swamiji's literally opened the doors for Mahaparamashivoham and given us the gift that just by being part of Sarvajñapita Karta, Sarvajñapita Yajaman, even if you become a Sarvajñapita manifester, by taking your first step towards Sarvajñapita by putting 21,000, you get Mahaparamashivoham also as a gift. What an amazing blessing is this. And the participants that are sitting for the Mahaparamashivoham program, through the palm manifestation sessions, we will be available to scan you, help you to have a breakthrough. And anybody that's watching us live, you also can come and register and join us. And we'll be doing the scanning and helping people to manifest breakthroughs in the Zooms that people have joined in. So anybody who wants to be a part of this, go ahead and register. Now, we're going to go into the next segment where we're going to learn deeper about the vertical time zones. We had an understanding, we understood how Swamiji explained so beautifully how only human beings have a spinal cord that is straight. And only with that spine, we will be able to access the higher dimensions. And now in this session, we are going to learn more deeper on how actually beings exist in the parallel universe. So now, let's get started.
Action or reaction. Response all the three: action, reaction, response. All the three, if it is triggered by the great truths of the parallel universe, you are living Paramashivatva, living enlightenment. Listen. Listen intensely. Life is neither suffering nor joy. Life is neither pain nor pleasure. Life has to be triggered inside you from the great cosmic truths of the parallel universe. That's all. Please understand, I want every one of you to know, so many people during many issues, sometimes health issues, sometimes relationship issues, sometimes business decisions, even though it did not look logical, they just obeyed me. Of course, later on they realized what I told has done a great good thing for them. All that is different. But listening to me, obeying to me, listening to my instructions, I wanted all of you to know I don't take that for granted. I'm extremely sincere when I advise you, when I give you solutions, suggestions. Never ever think you are a number for me. You are a being. You are a being. I operate from the parallel universe, Kailasa. You are a being, potential as me to manifest Paramashiva. I treat you as Paramashiva, and I appreciate the way you treat me as Paramashiva. I don't take you for granted. Understand? My action, my reaction, my response, all are triggered by the parallel universe Kailasa Paramashivatva. So everything I do becomes good, right for everyone. Just because I am triggered by the parallel universe Kailasa Paramashivatva. Understand? The Kayakalpa signs Paramashiva triggered in my body from Kailasa is literally getting triggered in all of you. I receive messages from thousands of my disciples, Swamiji. When you became lean and healthy, suddenly I also started becoming lean and healthy. When your skin started shining, I also feel my skin has started shining. I don't want to name them, but I receive a lot of messages. I want all of you to know, especially all my disciples who are connected to me, anything gets triggered in me from the parallel universe, Kailasa, from Paramashiva, is triggered in all of you simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. Understand? The very existence is parallel universe. In every level, understand this truth. In every level, understand this truth. Drill this great truth in all of you, in all your actions and reactions and responses. Listen. Appreciating, celebrating the parallel universe, its existence expands your understanding about you, life, and Paramashiva. Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. About all the three, you get expanded understanding. So your life expands. A little bit of unclutching is enough to keep the light of the parallel universe, Paramashiva consciousness in your Anandagandha alive, active. Above all this, even if you just remember me and connect and say, Swamiji, I think you need to intervene now and trigger the parallel universe action, reaction, response in me, that's enough. I am the most immediate, spontaneous, simultaneous 911. Maybe you can call it as 108. I'm the most immediate, spontaneous, simultaneous, synergetic, parallel universe 911. Parallel universe 911. That's enough. Maybe that is one more message. You can take it. Guru is the parallel universe 911. For immediate and permanent solutions. Listen. Surrender is parallel universe synergy trigger. Let me expand. Listen intensely. Even you listening, hearing about Saranagati. Saranagati to Paramashiva or Guru, the ultimate. Even you are listening or manana, thinking, or nididhyasana, manifesting. See, whether you try to listen and cognize or contemplate and strategize to manifest or manifest. Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasana. In all three levels, even you hearing about Saranagati, listening about Saranagati is parallel universe synergy trigger. Means only when Paramashiva decides to have you for himself, he triggers the idea of Saranagati in you. Don't ever think You decide to surrender, then Paramashiva accepts it. No. Understand the principle of time in parallel universe. In parallel universe, there is no past, present, future. It's a synergy. Synced energy manifestation is synergy. He decides, Kailasa decides, Paramashiva decides to have you for himself, then the idea of surrender gets triggered in you. Let me repeat. It is not that you decide to do Saranagati and then he accepts. No. He decides to have you all for himself, then he triggers from the parallel universe as a synergy trigger. Saranagati is triggered in you. When you raise yourself in the vertical time zone, your will persistence is tested. Understand? I'm telling you. Nothing else is needed other than will persistence. Your fundamental existence will be shaken through doubts. Will persistence is tested. Nothing else is required if you stand with will persistence. Understand? As long as you are treated beautifully and everything goes well, if you have faith in life and higher principles, that is not something great. But when things are not as you expect, and even then you decide to stand with the powerful cognitions, then Paramashiva showers on you. The will persistence is tested. Understand? Stand with powerful cognitions not for any benefit, but because it is truth. Anyone stands with the will persistence, Paramashiva showers on them. Understand? When the being is raised through the vertical time zones, all you need is will persistence. Actually, will persistence is made of bliss material. So more and more you learn to be blissful, more and more you will have will persistence. Will persistence is not made out of arrogance. No. Will persistence is made out of bliss. Meditate on this. Bole Nata, Paramashiva is extremely innocent, blissful, Anandamaya, and very ferocious, high will persistence. Learn to be more and more blissful, you will have an intense will persistence. Will persistence and bliss, innocence, all these are one and the same. The unit of your life is your identification about you. How you perceive you is the unit with which you measure whole universe. If you identify yourself as a joyful person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. If you identify yourself as a rich person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. If you identify yourself as a poor person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. How you assert yourself is the unit with which you measure universe. That's the way you live. That is your responsibility. That is your existence. Introducing your higher existence in parallel universe, asserting your higher existence in parallel universe, reassuring about your higher existence in parallel universe, initiating you and giving you the experience about your higher existence, making you face yourself in the parallel universe is my responsibility. As a living manifestation of Paramashiva, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, it's my responsibility to introduce higher beings from the parallel universe to you and introduce your own existence in the parallel universe right now, simultaneously, is my responsibility.
Nithyananda Swamiji. Swamiji, I want to understand this depth dimension, the equivalent of this from the modern physics point of view. My understanding might be very limited, but I think, see, for example, what these guys are telling us now is that when we observe certain phenomena, we change the result.
See, they only gone up to the breadth of the physics.
Breadth.
See, length of the physics is A plus B is C, 1 plus 1 is 2. Now, this whole observer changes the result is only a breadth of the physics. Still the fools have not gone to the depth of the physics.
Understood, Swamiji.
Understand?
Yes, Swamiji.
Now I can move my hand and move the sun is the depth of the physics.
Understood, Swamiji. All these mystical powers, all this is completely...
See, I can move my hand here and move the sun there. Is the depth of the physics. Very difficult for the physics to grasp. Even the breadth of the physics they are catching only after so many hundreds of years.
Yes, Swamiji.
Understand? You see, length of the physics is Newton. Breadth of the physics is observer influences the observed. The depth of the physics will be quantum. Not the quantum word they are using. In this, the quantum word they are using, they are trying to show more an agnostic, atheist way of, this is the way the parallel universe exists, but they are not saying our will as a powerful role to play with the parallel universe. See, the moment you say there is certain will which plays, then the independent intelligence operating the whole mechanism need to be accepted, which is Sadashiva, yes. Which they don't want. Yes. That is why they are trying to keep the depth of the physics as agnostic as possible due to their unscientific stupidity.
Understood, Swami.
See, what is unscientific? Not exploring because of your vested interests. Agnosticism, removed from quantum physics, will make the scientist a genuine seeker, will lead them to enlightenment.
Understood, Swamiji. Thank you, Swamiji.
Anybody who has studied little quantum physics?
Swamiji.
You can, of course, there I know so many, Rajesh, it's agnosticism. Not letting the quantum physicists do the real scientific depth because of their vested interest of not letting the independent intelligence possibility of existence. They go on denying, not looking at that direction, that parallel universe as a possibility of the will's existence of manipulation and manifestation. The difference between the agnostics and the Agama. Agama is very clear. The depth of the physics as an independent intelligence playing the creation, maintenance, destruction, delusion, liberation part. And understand, I am manifesting powers to establish theism of the quantum physics. The theistic quantum physicist is my Balasans. If I have to define my Balasans, theistic quantum physicist. Actually, I told some of my Balasans, hey, don't write 12th examination. I'll make big universities, give you honorary doctorate. When they bring it, tell them, put it at the feet and go. Don't touch by hand. It's dirty. See, this world needs to know, when the depth is awakened, the education is different. Actually, I am going through the fluttering period of my Gurukul. Means I am at crossroads. That is why I have to justify my Gurukul so much, and in few years, you will see 10 times longer queue. This middle class Indian parents will be standing here, like how they stand outside the US embassy for visa, for my Gurukul administration, for my Gurukul admission. Now I am going through the crossroads where I am yet to establish, see, I have established certain things, but I have not completely established the utility value of this in the regular life. Once I establish that, then these middle class Indian parents will be standing here in queue up to Bangalore. People will ask, what queue is standing? No, Biddi Nithyananda Gurukul admission opened. So we are all standing for application. See, when the physics is looked at from the angle of depth, with the integrity to the scientific seeking, Atado Brahma Jignasat, let us inquire into the reality for the sake of reality. When that starts with the depth, the being produced is called theistic quantum physicist, my Balasans, who will wave the hands and move the planet's effects and will always be bound down in front of deity. who can wave the hands and materialize what you want, who will always bow down and bend in front of a deity. Theistic quantum physicist.
And even Swamiji, simple things like how they project the world to us, how they teach us about the world to us, it is like random chaos. The auspiciousness, they are not able to present.
I tell you, agnosticism will always end up in chaos because any order introduced needs justification. See, any order introduced always points towards the independent will's existence.
Yes, Swamiji.
Understand? So if the order is introduced, will be justified.
Yes, Swamiji. That is why
the moment will is justified, Sadashiva is justified.
Yes, Swamiji.
See, what is the definition of Sadashiva? An independent intelligence which has power over everything exists. That these guys cannot, not only does not accept, do not want to explore in the direction which may confirm even indirectly. They are so frightened that they do not want to look even into the direction.
Yes.
Theistic people denying the possibility of quantum physics denying the possibility of theism. Whole power structure. The power corridors trying to decide the reality of the existence instead of the rishis and seekers. Power corridors can decide who will rule, but rishis decide who rules. Rishis decide who rules, power corridors decides who will rule. This will not be the same.
So JJ, my question is, when we have such an experience of seeing you like that, does it mean like only, even though like right now I only remember me here, but for all of us we
surely,
are with you
if you
in
have
all
seen
those?
there, you are experiencing me there also. Actually, especially this teleportation and all happens only if you experience me in multiple planes.
But does that mean all of us are there also, but we don't remember it, we're not aware?
All of you are there also and you don't remember. It's unused apps. How in your iPhone? See, somebody gets an iPhone 6 and knows only how to press the number and make call, nothing more than that. That is exactly the way you are using you.
Yes. Yes. Now let us enter into a small exercise where, as Swamiji revealed, Bliss is the material from which the will persistence is manifested. It is bliss from where the will persistence can be manifested. If you are frustrated, it is only will arrogance. You give up very shortly. But it is bliss that is the material out of which the will persistence as a byproduct can be made. Swamiji says that be more and more blissful, you will have more and more will persistence. Work on your bliss, you will develop will persistence automatically, and will persistence will be the side effect. If you work on your bliss, please listen. Bliss is the source material out of which the will persistence is made. The quantity and intensity of the bliss you have forms the foundation of will persistence. If you want to strengthen your will persistence, work on your bliss. I tell you the best ways to increase the frequency. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Now, it is will persistence that comes as a byproduct, as a side effect because of your intensity of bliss. Now, let us take few minutes to contemplate and meditate this truth. Swamiji says that the will persistence is made out of bliss. So work more and more on establishing yourself in bliss, then you'll be able to manifest will persistence. So let us take few minutes to internalize and meditate on this powerful cognition today. All the moments in your life when you experience that bliss, every time you receive energy darshan from Swamiji, every time you do any spiritual technique that Swamiji has given, every time when your being is filled with bliss, whenever you do Mahavakya, all those moments, do you see that it helped you to persist your will? You may be working for a new job, and just when you decide to chant Mahavakya and manifest the job, do you see that it helped you to manifest will? So whenever you are established more and more in your will persistence, it is because of the bliss. So Swamiji is saying that it is bliss that gives you the will persistence. Work more and more for bliss, then naturally you will manifest will persistence. So let's take a few minutes to internalize and cognize this truth. So let's take a few more minutes to internalize and post your powerful cognitions. How by manifesting bliss, you are able to manifest the will persistence. So requesting the participants to take few minutes and pen down how by working on bliss you can manifest will persistence. And Swamiji has given so many techniques to manifest bliss in our lives, whether it is chanting Mahavakya, doing Nitya Puja, the quantity and the intensity of the bliss you have forms the foundation of the will persistence. Let us internalize and deeply contemplate on this truth. let us now enter into the power manifestation. Before we proceed with the power manifestation, requesting all of you to be established in bliss. Swamiji has given this beautiful program, 29-day program, Mahaparamashivoham. Now, it is going to start from 9th of February to 1st of March, requesting everybody to sign up and file your intention. Your intention to Mahaparamashivoham is you making decision to be established in bliss. When you are established in bliss, you will manifest with persistence and achieve whatever you want in your life as reality. So with that note, we will be entering into the power manifestation session shortly. And I'm just going to check in YouTube comments if anybody has got anything to share. Brahmagyanama is sharing that so inspiring, feeling so much transformational happening and impossibility melting down. That's great, Ma. Bliss raises the consciousness and higher consciousness radiates will persistence. Beautiful. So like this, whatever spiritual shifts you're having in the session, you can post it in the chat. Next, we will be having the power manifestation session.
Nithyanandam. Yes. Now let's all enter into the power manifestation session. And today we've all been learning the different powerful cognitions, the truths and various different powerful cognitions that Swamiji has revealed for us. And now we will be entering into the next part of this program where we are going to be manifesting the powerful cognitions as powers. Based on this, Swamiji just revealed to us about the vertical time zones and different planes of existence and how we can experience that. The powerful cognitions about vertical time zones. Now, in this next part, we are all going to be understanding about the power manifestation, how you can apply this powerful cognition, this powerful truths as part of your daily life. So now, in this round, we are going to be manifesting the power of seeing the distance, your ability to see the distance. So what is going to be different in this is if you have, especially if you have a partner with you who's there, you can bring them, you can have them next to you so they can show you anything for you to see. Please bring your partner. So what we're going to be doing right now is all the participants that are sitting with us, Ma Kalahantikananda, Kunyushan, Ma Martin Shakti, Lillian Mustaf, and Jnana Vijnana Priyananda, Ma Wume Swan. I request all of you that are sitting with us here to please
join us to manifest this Shakti. What you're going to be doing here is you're going to be manifesting the power to be able to remotely locate any object, see any distance you want, and you will be able to literally, like, you will be able to have a telescopic vision. So I request all of you, all the participants that are there with us, to please join with us to manifest this Shakti. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So how you're going to be manifesting this power? Remember and listen very carefully. You knowing your existence in the alternate, the parallel universes, the higher lokas, the dimensions, you experiencing your existence in those higher lokas, and you empowering your existence in the higher planes, and at the same time, you being able to see any place of your choice is directly relevant to each other. Because the more and more you cognize yourself as a vast etheric space, a consciousness, you start understanding your own limitless possibilities. So you start having the ability to access them at your will. So it is no more like you having to struggle to know it, you having to struggle to achieve it, you having to struggle to access it. It is only a matter of your decision. Like you just can switch. It's like switch on and off. That's all. So this power is extremely powerful, easy, and practically applicable in your life. As much as it is useful for you to deal with your day-to-day things, it is even more so useful for you to manifest the powerful cognitions and establish yourself in that higher identity, that you are not just limited to your body, but you can expand yourself to the higher dimensions of the universe.
Yes, and all the participants that are here with us, Ma Alexandra Robini, Ma Parashakti Ananda, Hilde Girard, Sharmin Muse, Ma Paramashivopriya. I request all of you, Ma Celine, Shobha Patel, Ma Parandhama Swarupini, Ma Padma Devi, and Ma Abha Sharma, Rumit Lolaya, Nityanandam, to all of you. I request every single one of you to also sit and do this power manifestation. Nityananda Mother City, so wonderful to see you. And Ma Bhakti Vasyananda, Ma Soumya Prabhala. I request every one of you to sit and be a part of this power manifestation. And any one of you that are not able to do the power manifestation and you're feeling stuck in something, do not worry. We will be able to connect with you, scan you, help you. So any of you are feeling stuck with it, you can just put it in the chat and we'll be able to immediately connect with you and help you so that you would be able to manifest it.
And Ma Ani Akhalaya. Ma Ani Akhalaya? Yes, Ma Ani Akhalaya. You also intensely manifest powers. It's really nice to see how sincerely you sit for the power manifestation sessions and various different sessions. And you have that bright, big Trinetra Tilak also. So come on, you have to manifest the powers without missing any of the sessions. So I request you to join for this. See, please understand what we are going to be doing now is we are going to be manifesting various different Shakti. Most importantly, we're going to be manifesting in this level the Shakti of distance seeing. Seeing any distant place, object, or anything, identifying it at your will.
Yes, and how many of you here in the Zoom room want to become part? Like, I know everybody here are the people who are having the intention to be a part of Mahaparamashivoham. Now, how many of you are really committed to this intention of yours? Please put here in the chat. How many of you are like, really, yes, I am going to be manifesting this. I am committed. I know I can manifest. Swamiji is going to be manifesting it for me. How many of you are here like that? You can put it in the chat. Now, I request each one of you sit and intensely do the power manifestation. Now, with this power manifestation, you are going to be able to manifest your Mahaparamashivoham easily. Ready? Great. Yes, Ma Paramashivopriya, Ma Anam Bansal, Ma Yoga Malar, and Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya. Everybody, Ma Sastidanananda, every single one of you that have this intention, just sit with that intention and you're going to be doing the power manifestation. Now, with that power manifestation, you're going to see how you're going to manifest it. Ready?
Now what we are going to be doing is each of you are going to be connecting to a partner. Each of you are going to be reaching out to one friend, someone of your choice. Reach out to them and ask them to give you any particular object that you want them to see and manifest for you. I request every one of you do it with someone of your friend or family member, not with someone that's already sitting here. This round, you're going to be doing it with someone outside. So someone in your family circle, friend circle that are not here. So I request all of you, Ma Sally Chen and Ma Yogamalar, Jnanamaya Priyanandaya, Ma Drujati, Ma Alexander Robini. I request all of you to connect with someone outside. See, as much as possible, do not connect with people inside here because you're all used to people here, right? So I request every one of you to connect to someone on the outside. Ma Swastidananda. Ma Swastidananda, Ma Jalandarastita, Ma Jnana Lakshmi. Wow. It's really nice to see so many of you sincerely sitting and manifesting. So I request all of you here, please connect, call one of your friends, anyone it can be, just some fun. It's just going to be like a quick fun round. So call them, reach out to them. They can pick any object of their choice. So they can pick, let's say they can say, Amma Yoga Miller, scan where I have kept my favorite cup. Or they can say, where have I kept my puja kit? Where have I kept my Atma Murti? Or they can simply ask you to just scan wherever they have kept their favorite wallet. So whichever they can choose of their choice. They can choose any object of their choice, but they should not be telling you where it is. They should not be telling you. You should be scanning and manifesting it with them. So we're all clear? I request all the participants, everyone here, to please connect to your partner. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Now, hold on to the intention that you are manifesting Mahaparamashivoham. Just have that intention intensely in you. Visualize that you're already sitting with Swamiji for Mahaparamashivoham. Anybody that wants a scanning or anybody that wants to have a breakthrough to even manifest Mahaparamashivoham, we request every one of you to please fill up the intention form, because this is going to be exclusively, this free program that we are doing is exclusively for the people that are or that have already jumped in for Mahaparamashivoham, or the people that who are wanting to manifest it. So it's only for those intentions. So you just hold on to that intention and sit with that intention inside you. Now, the powerful cognition, you're going to be able to manifest this power. I request all of you to connect your partner.
be in that powerful space. Remember that you are Paramashiva. And sit with that powerfulness inside you. That powerfulness is intensely going to manifest this power. And remember Swamiji in your third eye. Renew the manifestation, chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, You are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
How many of you were able?
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Paramashivam. Dattatreya Padual. Yeah, are you manifesting? I'm not seeing some of you making any calls. Laya, are you manifesting?
See, each of you that are sitting here,
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
What is this?
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
it's just that pure intention that you hold on to. You supply that.
limitations, insecurities, nothing is needed for you to exist. Paramashiva alone is enough for you to live absolutely, blissfully, celebrating, fulfilled, complete, intensely. Mahaparamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Let our biology become one with Paramashiva's biology. Let macrocosm we carry become one with microcosm. Let the microcosm we carry become one with macrocosm of Paramashiva. Let our organism become one with Paramashiva's organism. Let Paramashiva's organism become one with our organism. Let oneness become living.
Yes, Nithyanandam. Relax. Now, how many of you were able to manifest? I'm seeing many of you have actually posted here. Ma Bhaktivasyananda, Ma Durjati,
Ma Kalahan
Jnana
Trikananda,
Vijayananda. Wow.
Ma Lillian Mustaf, and wow, Ma Bhaktivasyananda saying she was right with 12 out of 13. Wow. And Ma Jnana Vijnana Priyananda has also manifested the color and one figure and a metal box. Wow, beautiful. And Ma Bhaktivasyananda is saying that I called a friend on phone. I've never been to her place. I scanned her place, which she is at. Swamiji showed 13 distinct things. Verified 11 out of 13. Wow.
12 out of
Excellent.
13. After that, she's corrected out 12 out of 13. Wow.
Wow. Beautiful. See, do you all see? Just in this intense space, right? Even if you just sit with the decision to manifest, that is powerful enough. Just the decision to experience Paramashivoham is powerful enough that it will simply give you the experience of manifesting.
And now, in just a few more minutes, we are going to be entering into preparing ourselves to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And it's all of us as a whole world, we all are waiting, all the Kailasas. We are waiting for having the Darshana Swamiji on the auspicious day of Jayanti, which is tomorrow. So now we can see actually all Kailasas around the world. You can just see the pictures behind us. Here is Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, Adi Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham, preparing for the Jayanti of Swamiji for tomorrow. And all the campuses, temples across the globe are preparing. We even have, I think, Kailasa St. Louis that had offered the Annadan, and they also offered clothes and Annadan, and offered Naivedyam to Swamiji.
Here we can
Across
see
the
here.
globe,
Yes.
we are actually having these preparations going on.
And here we can see Kailasa St. Louis, as part of its Ishanya project, has donated $200 for the socks, which were desperately needed for homeless shelters. Like this, each and every place around the globe has been preparing to receive Swamiji for the Avatara Dinotsava celebrations.
And here we can also see the annadans that were offered here in the local food pantry in Kailasa, St. Louis. Actually, we are having a lot more pictures coming up. And through the day, we are going to be sharing all of them with you. Here we can see actually every single day in Adi Arunachala Sarvagnya Peetam, there are millions that are being served with special Aushadha Annadhan, where food itself is served as like medicine itself is served as food, like herbal drinks, herbal specific Ayurvedic herbal recipes are being served, like specific type of foods that can completely heal people's systems, bring the balance between their Vata, Pitta, and Kapha doshas. And it also brings in a lot more health, especially because it is consecrated food, specially blessed. And all over the globe, all Kailasas, the temples are continuously preparing themselves to receive the avatar tomorrow. Tomorrow is Jayanti, Jan 3rd, the day the avatar descended as per the Gregorian calendar. So we are going to be having those celebrations tomorrow. And with this, we are going to be moving to the next segment. And this segment will be exclusively for all the participants, the Mahaparamashivoham participants, the participants who also have registered or even put your intention. And if you are here putting your intention to become a part of Mahaparamashivoham, this segment is exclusively for you. And going further, all the segments are going to be exclusively for the participants that have put their intention for Mahaparamashivoham, and the participants that have already jumped in, signed up, and become part of Mahaparamashivoham.
And to all those that are sitting and watching us via YouTube and Facebook, don't think you will miss it. You too can join us for enjoying the Mahaparamashivoham program. And you all can sign up in the link, and you all can join with us for Mahaparamashivoham.
This is the link. You all can register right away. This is the link. Take the jump. We just shared with you a few glimpses of what you can actually expect. But the main core of what you're going to experience in Mahaparamashivoham is what Swamiji is going to be showering upon us. You're going to be receiving a lot of gifts and special exclusive live sessions with Swamiji. It's just something phenomenal. Anybody that wants to be a part of this, and if you feel, oh my God, I have been learning so many things from morning, and now I really want to be a part of this program. I also want to experience the darshan of Swamiji. Don't worry, you can join us. Just go ahead and register yourself now. Go to this link that is being projected. The link is right here. Just go to this link and register yourself for Mahaparamashivoham.
And we thank you all for staying tuned with us in YouTube and Facebook. And you all can join us on the two-way video conferencing by registering the link that is shown. Thank you, Nithyananda.